Chariandi, Parks, Mitchell, Noel, Gray, Kyron Batiste, Akil George, Josiah Stewart, and Brighton Ramcharan in the starting 11 for them today. And as for the Point Fortin Youth Academy, they have in goal Michael Joseph, and the rest of the team Scott, Simon, Joseph Woods, Charles, Aberdeen, Lawrence, Watson, McMail, Philip, Alexis, and Rennie. We're off and running here. Dunstan Williams Academy in the green outfits. And they're up against the Point Fortin Youth FA and the Point Fortin Youths in the red and black. Already the Dunstan Academy off to a blazing start down the right. Josiah Stewart is the earliest to get going, but first attack has fizzled out here at the Manny Ramjohn Stadium training field. This is action in the South Zone. Dunstan Williams Academy and Point Fortin Youth Academy in action here today. And it's a bright and very, very hot and very sunny day. The keeper will come for this. He misses it. This could be dangerous here. Dunstan Williams Academy looking to profit from a mistake, but it's been finally cleared. And that's a good hold-up play there by the Point Fortin Youth Academy. Heading downfield, they were poking it through there, was Simon, but his ball is not a good one, and the men in green and black are onto it. So Dunstan Williams Academy out there against Point Fortin Youth FC. Shane Mohammed is carrying the whistle for today. Jared Davis is AR1, and the indomitable Raj Harding is AR2 on the near side of the field. Headed into touch, and we have a bit of national. The coordinator for the South Zone is none other than the former Trinidad and Tobago striker Cornell Glenn. Had the pleasure of meeting Mr. Glenn, who's doing the administrative duties here today. The former Trinidad and Tobago player who would have been at the World Cup for TNT. So free kick for the Dunstan Williams Academy, and they will take this free kick on the far side of the field, just to the left of the Point Fortin Youth Academy. So they're looking on, and let's see how this one's going to play out here. They're going to swing this one in right-footed towards goal. Keeper just trying to get his wall in place. He has 3 in the wall. And here comes the free kick for the Dunstan Williams Academy. Swung in towards the near post and cleared, emphatically cleared. It's pounded away. That's by Jamali Rennie, the captain for the Point Fortin team. He sends his charges forward. And it will be a throw-in for the Dunstan Williams Academy, Soccer Academy on the left-hand side. Knocked downfield. There's a bit of a foot race on. The keeper hesitates, then eventually comes for it and spanks it clear. A bit of a shank from the keeper, but still manages to get it away from danger. We're here at the Manny Ramjohn training field here in South Trinidad. And as the ball drifts towards the goal to our left, which is the southern goal, might get a shot off the San Fernando Hill in the background. Certainly does emphasize the point that we are in Marabella, very close to the southern capital. It's a good bit of play. Nice bit of trickery there from the small defender. Ramcharan goes to ground. There's a bit of space here for Stewart, but the pass was not great. It doesn't get to him. So throw-in coming up for the Point Fortin Youth Academy team. And this team, of course, are from, as the name would tell you, from Point Fortin. So they've produced so many wonderful footballers over the years, and one of them laid to rest recently, the great Leroy De Leon from that area. If I were to tell you all the wonderful players to come out of Point Fortin, in football alone, it would take up the time it would take to read a phone book to you. This one's a knocked over and just too far ahead of everyone in particular. No one in particular. Twaldy Charles is campaigning out there, but he can't get in on the end of it. And that's going to be one that's swept out of play. Oh, confusion and almost resulting in a goal here. The shot coming in and straight at the goalkeeper. And that was good work there by the goalkeeper, Ezekiel Samuel. Came straight at him, didn't have to do much. Looked a bit surprised. It really did catch him. One of those players with those short backlifts, they always seem to catch the keepers off guard. Thankfully, not this time. So, Manny Ramjohn Stadium, stadium that has been used for two World Cups, two under 17 FIFA World Cups. And there were I've been checking through the details of those World Cups and come up with the fact, very interesting fact, that it's six players who have trained at this facility from those World Cups went on to win senior World Cups in years to come. Yeah. Isn't that amazing here that we've had future World Cup winners train and play at this particular venue? Two of them you would know. In fact, you would know all six of them, four of them from the Spanish women's national team, and two from the men's national team. Andres Iniesta, who scored the World Cup winning goal in 2010, was one of those who would have trained here. Here's the Dunstan Williams Academy looking to create some future stars themselves here, but they lose out. Just the attack just failing, and now reviving it here. There's a chance. Getting past the defender, the keeper will come for this and get it ahead of the foul. That was Jabari Noel just trying to clip that ball across the face of the defender and run onto it. Bit of a battle here and sorting it out nicely for the Point Fortune Academy was their defensive midfielder, O'Shea Watson. Now it's forward. They move into attack, but the ball forward is not a good one. They were looking for the run of Michael of the number 11. Knocked forward again. Another chance here. And that is good work by Jamali Rennie, the captain of the Point Fortune Youth Academy, stepping across and spanking that one out of play. It was a difficult ball. The keeper would not have gotten there. The forward was lurking, and Rennie took no chances, just belting it out of play on the far side of the field. Very, very hot day indeed, isn't it? I was seeing that it was in the region of 29 degrees Celsius. Tell you what, it feels like 1,000 right now. Hawks Academy playing earlier, defeating Carrot Shed 2-0 in the earlier game. And another couple of games to come here. Some women's matches also to be played. That's out on the far side, a signal by Jared Davis. So throw-in coming up for the Point Fortune Youth Academy. And so far, it's been an even contest between these two teams as we head up towards the 10-minute mark. I'm sure the players would appreciate that water break that will come just around the 22-minute mark. But we're still a good way away from that. Some coaches have become, you have to be aware that your players tend to switch off as you get up towards that water break. So normally you're on full attention at that 22-minute mark without that water break. So several of the coaches, coaches would be aware they need to really keep their charges switched on, and the Dunstan Williams Academy need to be switched on here because it's a dangerous free kick situation. O'Shea Watson will take this one right-footed, pumps this one into the area. No elevation on it, and it's easily picked off by the Dunstan Williams Academy defense. As the captain, Rennie, gets the shot off. Not a bad effort, but high enough over the bar that the keeper for the Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy, Samuel, just allowed that to fly high overhead. So here come the Dunstan Williams Academy. There's some menace down the left-hand side. And that is the dangerous number 9, Taj Gray. He's the one that many feel that Dunstan Williams Academy will love to get the ball to. But the defender on that side is very, very quick indeed. And the man Taj Gray will have a pretty difficult chance getting past the right back for Point Fortin. He's already shown a huge turn of speed. That's Kimani Aberdeen, built like and runs like a sprinter. Throw in taken. That's a go defensive here. It's looking for the long pass again. Jabari Noel there, but they're trying to unlock Josiah Stewart, who's had a lot of space down the right-hand side. Now the pass is rolled towards him. He allows it to roll past him, gets a chance to perhaps get the cross in. Just trying to do too much, and the 3 defenders around him get it away. Well, that's an injury there to Jaden Phillip. Phillip getting caught on the right side, and well, he was trying to get it clear, and Stewart was challenging for it. Just clipped the back of his heel. All seems to be done. Apologies exchanged between the 2 players, and all is good again in the world. Fairly even contest so far. The better of the exchanges have come in terms of the danger of the shots have come from Point Fortin Youth Academy. They've had that shot which was blazed over bar, and they could have another one here as the defender's just struggling to get that clear, and eventually the defender is knocked to the ground, and that is the Point Fortin Youth Academy player just appealing his case, and he gets a yellow card. Oh, that's Twelly Charles, number 21, just stuck the boot in and caught the defender. So he gets a yellow card, the first one of the day. So Twelly Charles in the referee's notebook early. And that's for the challenge on the number 5 for the Point Dunstan Williams Academy, Elijah Rajak. Headed out of play, pushing the back of the forward. And Rajak this time is the offender. The defender looking a little bit askance at the official, but there was clearly a hand in the back of the forward. He's getting a little talking to. And that's good work here from the referee, who sensed that perhaps Rajak is a little bit unsettled after that tackle on him just a few moments ago. So Shane Mohammed, who's been a referee for the last 3 seasons, just letting him know that you need to calm down here. You don't want to get yourself sent off here early. Point Fortin Youth Academy on the attack, but cleared by Dunstan Williams Academy, looking to set up, well, that's out of play. It's a very hard, bumpy field here at the Manny Ramjohn Stadium training field, and that one just bumped over the attempt to control it by Jaden Phillip. Because that one into touch. That's a good clearance. Oh, again over the head of the forward. Always going to be tricky for these defenders to judge the bounce of it. Many of these players have been playing in the off season. That's in the December period during their period of conditioning on softer grounds. Not so, definitely not what's happening here at the Manny Ramjohn Stadium training field. Put into touch by Rajak, and safely so because the defender was being pressured by two attacking uh, players from the Point 14 Youth Academy. Up about the 15-minute mark now. So that's going to head out of play. It's going to be a corner signaled by referee Shane Mohammed. So it's about to be taken here. And there are some very tall lads in this Point 14 Youth Academy. Not sure if it's in the air, but the Point 14 boys always tend to be very, very strong and well made. And it will take some defending against the decidedly shorter defenders of the Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy. Oh, that's the header, free header at the back post. Headed it very powerfully, but couldn't direct it goalwards. A little bit of a warning here for the Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy. And a situation where they really should be raining crosses in, because you look at the Dunstan Williams Academy defenders, and they are much shorter than the forward players. 4.14. That header coming off the forehead in the approved fashion of Jaden Phillip. So they're about to take the high press very much in display here from Point 14 Youth Academy. A little bit half-hearted though. I think the forward Richie really should have gone put some more effort into that because the keeper looked very undecided, and his defensive clearance has brought forward a free kick on the far side of the field for the Point 14 Youth Academies. So here's the free kick about to be taken by O'Shea Watson. Watson very much the free kick specialist for the Point 14 Youth Academy. And here he is. Puts this one very low and it's cleared easily. Not sure if that is what he intended. Drove that one across the area. Didn't fool anyone in that Dunstan Williams Academy. Nice bit of move on this bumpy surface by Kyron Batiste. Again, looking down the left-hand side for Taj Gray. They haven't really unlocked his potential in the game so far. Just one touch really for him and a free kick. So we're heading out towards that break, and already a couple of players taking the time to get some water on the far side. It really is that sort of day. Very, very hot indeed. And the referee has decided let's take a break. It is 0-0 as in the first half. 18 minutes gone in this contest. Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy 0, Point 14 Youth FA 0. Here we go with the restart. Dunstan Williams Academy on the defensive. They've been haven't you can't say they've been on the back foot throughout this first period of the first half, but it has not been the best in terms of attacking play from them. They've had a couple of forays down the right hand side, one down the left, but it's been mostly Point 14 Youth Academy that have the advantage. If this were a boxing match, they would be ahead on by 1 point right now on the scorecard. But it's still a very even contest here. No knockout blows landed. A couple of haymakers have been thrown, but nothing else has happened. Well, the player on the far side has had a delayed reaction to that challenge, and he's gone down. It's to the shin, and I can understand that perfectly. Yeah, when you get that knock, it feels okay at the start. After that, it really does jump up and bite you. So the head coach of the Point Fortin team, Mr. Harper, assistant coach Joseph Douglas, and the physio of the Point Fortin team, Jason James, is the one who is across there right now, managed by Kester Richards. And a proud tradition of football royalty out of Point Fortin. And these young men are the latest ones to carry on that proud tradition. They're hoping to bring back titles for the Point Fortin Academy. And certainly, who would vote against them? They have a great history behind them. Driving run comes to nothing as the defender just gets it clear. And Rennie, they're all over the forward, manages to get it away from him. Now they're looking to tee this one up here. A chance for the Dunstan Williams Academy, but Josiah Stewart was not pleased with the angle of that pass, which placed him out of the equation. Here he is now, getting another chance. Drives the cross in towards the top of the box. It's cleared. It might set up a chance here for Point Fortin to hit on the break. Jaden Phillip will chase today, tomorrow, and the next day. He's full of energy down the left, but thwarted by a good challenge from the defender. Is the throw in? Uh, there were appeals for that call. There are a couple of officials on the Point Fortin team on this side, and the appeals were made, and it was heard by the official, and it has been called. And once again, the free kick specialist, O'Shea Watson, is the one who's going to take the free kick. Two men in the wall, keeper just making sure he has it right. They have to use these situations. Point Fortin drifted towards the far side. That's too much. And well, Watson has been hitting all of his free kicks so far from the other side of the field into the wind. This time he's overhit it, and that's understandable. Just has to calibrate those free kicks from the left hand side a little bit better now that he's hitting with the wind to his back. And so far, his delivery hasn't been of the best quality, including from that right side of the field. Neatly played there by the defender, the captain of the Dunstan Williams Academy, Karen Batiste. Can he get in here? He can't. The captain, once again, Captain Courageous, Jamali Rennie is there to snuff out the danger. He has been a tower of strength for Point Fortin Youth Academy at the back of their defense. And it's been superbly marshaled at the back for Point Fortin. Rennie and his fellow defenders, Isaiah Lawrence, also involved. They've been solid, rock solid so far. Haven't allowed a shot on goal outside of the free kick. Rennie spanks this one out towards the right. It's overhit. And it was Tweldy Charles, the man on the yellow card, chasing it down, and he can't get there. Slow progress down the left for the Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy. And again, they're looking for to get in the game Josiah Brighton Ramcharan, actually, down the left-hand side. Chwari Noel knocking it forward, looking for the run of Ramcharan. But the defender is there to clear that one into touch. And came off the body of Ramcharan, actually. That might have actually gone out for a goal kick. The keeper is after it. And the goalkeeper for Point 14 Youth Academy, Michael Joseph, not looking as he is in a lot of hurry right now. It went out for a throw-in, actually. So the Point 14 Youth Academy, just to the left of your picture on the bench, and the tall figure of Dunstan Williams in the orange outfit, just orange top, that is, just getting his players organized. Dunstan Williams, the former Naparima College captain, assistant coach to Sean Cooper at Naparima College and Presentation College, where that combination won so many titles over the years. At secondary schools level. A fine combination and a great story also. They were opposing captains back in the 80s in secondary schools football league. That's a heavy tackle that has left the Point 14 player on the ground. And that is a free kick. Now, Isaiah Lawrence is the man on the ground. And again, it's the free kick specialist, O.C. Watson, who has the ball in his hand. Now, is it going to be a better delivery from him here? Because he's fluffed his lines a couple times, and a chance for him now to really send in a threatening ball. They have two tall figures away to the right. That's to Sean Simon, number 10. And just ahead of him is Jaden Phillip. A change for the Dunstan Williams Academy. Uh, Point 14, correction. It's a free kick off the wall. And, well, he just took too long to get the shot off. Jelani Scott just took too long, and the chance was gone. Bit of a change here. Well, that's because he hit that ball so powerfully into the body of the defender. And the defender is taking a while just to get off the ground because that one really knocked the wind out of him. So 28 minutes gone in this contest, and Point 14 Youth Academy ahead on points, but it's all about the goals here. One break down the right-hand side, one moment where concentration lapses, and Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy could be very much back into this. So the player appears to be okay once again, and that's Rajak on his feet once more, and he seems to be okay. Referee Mohammed giving it back to Rajak. What has he done here? He just gave it away, and the shot comes off. It's a scuffed effort that is into the hands of Samuel. He was pretty much happy with that because I think, if anything, the Point 14 player could have advanced a couple of feet before taking that shot. Here's Rennie for Point 14, gets it back to his goalkeeper and gets it out towards the right-hand side. Here come Point 14, looking to build from the right this time. Scott forces a throw in on the far side. Point 14 will have the ball. The team in red have made much of the running so far in this first half. It's cleared. Dunstan Williams Academy getting that one away. Manny Ramjohn Stadium, named after the former 5,000 meter runner Manny Ramjohn, who won a gold medal at the CAC Games back in 1946. First man to win an international gold medal for Trinidad and Tobago, hence the name of the stadium after him. And he was a student of Naparima College. So too was Dunstan Williams. That's why I mention it. This one's cleared forward. There's a chance here for the Academy, Dunstan Williams Academy, to get forward, but that was just a little bit ahead, just marginally, of Taj Gray. Gray was actually on the right at the left at the start. Now he's more in a central position. He was getting absolutely no joy down that left-hand side. Still, he hasn't really gotten off the mark here. He's looking a little bit frustrated in the middle of the park, the Dunstan Williams Academy player. That's going to be a corner for the Point Fortin Youth Academy. Now, this one, they really have to make use of these. They've had 3 or 4 free kicks in dangerous positions, and they've not gotten it to any of their players so far. One corner was headed over bar. Now here's the chance for O'Shea Watson to really measure something special. And actually, it's a foul on the far side, so that's the reason why it's not a corner. And Watson really has to do a lot better here. He's had 4 or 5 chances to measure a free kick, and none have found their mark. Dunstan Williams himself heading out towards the middle to take care of his own player. So brief hold up in the game here as the heat starts to really ramp up here at the Manny Ramjohn Stadium. Just about ready for that free kick. And in fact, Watson has been removed from the free kick duties for the moment. He's had enough chances, hasn't he? Here's the ball swung in towards the near post and headed out for a corner. That's much better delivery. And that is a corner for Point Fortin Youth Academy. It's the call here. It's going to be it looks like the Dunstan Williams Academy are going to make a change. Let's see who's going to come off. There's a player heading towards the touchline. Well, there's a player off, in fact. Really poorly hit free kick this time, just as we were praising and singing his praises. Then he hits a really poor one. This one's knocked out of play on the far side. Or at least the attempt was made. That one was out of play. And throw in coming up for Point Fortin Youth Academy. Paul. That is on Kyron Batiste, the very skillful captain for the Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy. Players restarted with a free kick. It's another poorly hit free kick, this time by the Dunstan Williams Academy. Keeper's been called for it, and he gets there in time. That's pounded downfield. That one's not going to get anywhere close to any of the Dunstan Williams Academy players. Back with the team in green. Oh, that's a very casual play. It's given it away to Point Fortin here. They're trying to build down the right-hand side. Now the cross comes in. and a timely clearance by the Dunstan Williams Academy defender. And that's another bit of lovely play in the middle of the park by the captain Batiste. Turns away from trouble and then gets the free kick. Foul on Batiste, and they will pull play back for that. Dunstan Williams Academy, that's played in. Nicely worked there by the figure of Lawrence, who gets that away. Batiste can't get in on that one. Showed too much of the ball that time, Philip, for Point Fortin Youth Academy. Dunstan Williams Academy trying to get a rare foray down the left-hand side. They have replaced, actually, the man down the right for the Dunstan Williams Academy. Josiah Stewart is now playing more centrally, and they've now pushed a new player down the right. That is the substitute Elliott has come on for them. Apologies, I can't give you his first name. He's just listed as Jay Elliott. I'm sure it's not Jay alone. Can he get past the defender here? Oh, that's good work by Raja, just pushing away the the lighter Point Fortin Youth Academy player and letting that one run away for a goal kick. That ball was still in motion, and the referees pulled play back. Just 3 minutes to go in normal time, and there might be a minute or so added for stoppages. We've had a fair amount of them in this first half here at the Manny Ramjohn Stadium training field. This facility, which was created and opened for the FIFA Under-17 World Cup back in 2001, hosted games in that particular World Cup, also hosted matches in the 2010 FIFA Under-17 Women's World Cup. Well, guess who's back on free kick duties? It is O'Shea Watson. After seeing his teammate hit that corner very poorly, he's now decided he's going to take it over. Let's see how this is going to work out here for him. Work here for the Dunstan Williams Academy. Oh, and again, it's a very poor free kick. He is having a real stinker here. O'Shea Watson with those free kicks. Days like this, as we say in Trinidad, wet paper can cut you. Looking to turn with it. Oh, the ball just bumping over the body of the defender. Trying to turn with it. It's not the easiest field for those touch players. Can you usher this out of play? He decides to keep it in play and sends it downfield straight towards Scott. Scott is dispossessed. Here's Watson. Very untidy on that side of the field, but Watson tries to bring order to chaos. He clips it in and in towards the near post, and the keeper is there to make the save. This is action in the Republic Bank National Youth Football League. South Under-17 it is today. Thank you so much for joining us. You're watching Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy and Point Fortin Youth Academy 0-0 so far in this one. Point Fortin Youth Academy have been decidedly the better team so far, but Dunstan Williams have been more on the defensive, but they've had a few forays down the right-hand side. Nothing much to show for it in terms of goal mount action, though. Most of the action is taking place on the far side of the field, on that left-hand side of midfield for the Dunstan Williams Academy. That's where all the free kicks have been coming from. And especially in the wide areas, not much in the way of attacking through the middle, But down the flanks, they have kept the Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy very, very busy indeed. Watson will take this one. This one, he puts that one well into the air. It's a good free kick, headed towards the far side, and the shot is deflected. And finally, Raja comes and sweeps it away from danger. That is much better from Watson, and it has set up a dangerous chance. The last one of the first half, a first half that hasn't had the most of goal mouth action, but it has ended 0-0 between Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy and Point Fortin Youth Football Academy. So we're just about ready for the restart of the Republic Bank National Youth Football League match. Boys on the 17 South Zone. It's Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy in the green. They're attacking the goal to our left, and Point Fortin Youth Academy in the green and the red and black. Attack going the other way. Here's Watson, who's had a good first half. Chance here for Watson, and puts it wide. Well, he had a chance to square it to two players in the box. Also had the opportunity to tuck it into the far post, didn't either. Oh, that should have been the opening goal there for Point Fortin. And unfortunately, Watson, who hasn't had the best of first, he had a good first half, but he hasn't really been as sharp with his shooting boots, was unable to put it away. So a reprieve here for Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy, the best chance of the game so far falling to Watson. Several changes in the second half. Noel for Dunstan Williams Academy picks up the ball, but play has been given the way of the team in red and black. So they're now running into the wind. So those shots on goal, those free kicks towards goal, will all be hampered and by this aggressive wind that's coming from the northeast side. Here's Point Fortin. Rennie will try his luck, is he? Far post, and that's overhit. Well, a member of the coaching staff is asking for them to pump those free kicks into the middle, into the mixer, as they say. But many of them are going away from goal. And the problem is with the prevailing wind as it is, once they're overhit, it's gone. Given up here by Dunstan Williams Academy. Nice run. Can he get the shot off? He does. But it's not kept down. That was good work by Scott to sweep it away from Mitchell, but couldn't get his shot on target. Two shots within the first couple of minutes here for the Point Fortin Youth Academy. They are getting closer to the opening goal. Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy will be quite cognizant of their attacking prowess. They need to get a goal here to give them something to think about. It's a very fast outfield, and that ball, once it hits the slope, as you can probably see from our cameras, just runs away towards the tents on the far side of the field. Here we go. Point Fortin Youth Academy, a chance at a shot here. It's taken and charged down. Rajak is in the way again. He's made a few timely interventions here. Scott was the one who got the shot off. Now, here comes the Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy. It is with Noel. Noel, well, I'm not sure he tried to tread that through. He tried to pound that through, like taking a sledgehammer. And the defender was there, but that would have just flown through the gap. Wouldn't have connected with any of his teammates. This is a good ball that finds Simon. Simon spreads it open for Watson. Watson takes it to the byline, gets the cross. Oh, there's a man at the far post. He can't sweep it in. Philip was coming in, and an air shot by Philip, unable to put that one in. The ball was bouncing awkwardly as it came flying across. And unfortunately for Philip, left hitting it air. Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy again on the attack, but Rennie is just going to allow this one to run all the way back to his keeper. And keeper sends that forward powerfully. Point Fortin Youth Academy looking for something down the left-hand side. Can they get the cross in? Joseph has it. Has to go all the way back here, Joseph. Now it's knocked in. And cleared. Finally, here is Parks. His ball forward is not a good one. And Rennie, who looks as cool and calm as collected as ever, just beckons to his keeper to come and collect it. He really has marshaled this defense superbly here, Rennie. Those in front of him haven't always done their work as well as he has. Rennie will watch this one drift out of play. Now seeing the ball will hold up, gets in there, and is beaten to it. Chance here for the team in green. Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy just dwelt on it too long, and the chance was gone. Ramcharan was the one who had it, just took a touch too many, and it was swept off his toe. More open field to the second half here. Point Fortin had a lot of chances carved out through dead ball situations. But as the heat has ramped up here at the Manny Ramjohn Stadium training field, players are tiring and spaces are opening up everywhere. And all of a sudden, we're seeing more and more chances opening up. Looking for the run of Watson. That's over the head of the defender. That's a good ball. Watson trying to get this under control. He does. Gets it inside. Goes to the return ball. Here's Watson. Oh, that's not the best of balls by Watson. More look like a back pass than a cross with purpose and speed and accuracy. Gray sends it out towards the right-hand side. Gray a lot deeper now in the second half. More like a deep-lying playmaker more than anything else, Gray. Heads off for it and gets the ball for Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy. Here he is. Looking for Batiste. Well, that's not a good pass. Gives it back to Watson here. Watson has a chance to run in. Gets the pass in towards the area. This may fall kindly for Point Fortin Youth Academy. That's a good bit of work. And a chance here. Oh, he's kicked it wide. There were four players queuing up for it on the far side. And what was that from Simon, or Joseph, correction, just flung a foot at it and kicked it out of play. Well, Point Fortin Youth Academy are their own worst enemies at the moment here. They are just throwing away these chances. Switch and attack here from Dunstan Williams Academy. Parks has gone over towards the right side and Ramcharan on the left. Disappointment there for Point Fortin Youth Academy. Joseph with the best chance perhaps in the second half, blazed wide, five players beckoning for it in better positions. Boy, a mysterious bit of work there by Joseph. Another injury to talk about, and that's for the Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy. It's Rajak again on the ground. And still 0-0 in this one. And we are in the second half, just 8 minutes in. Ninth minute of the second half, 0-0 between Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy and Point Fortin Youth Academy. That's given away to Point Fortin again. Chance here for them. Gets past the defender. Can he get the shot off? He can't. That's good work by the defender. Played into an awful position by his goalkeeper, but managed to get himself out of that pretty well. That was Chariandi for Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy in the middle of the park. Two of the shorter players in the center of defense there, Mitchell and Chariandi. And they're short, but they're quick. Chariandi and Rajak, correction. Mitchell on the playing the right back position. So Point Fortin Youth Academy will get a free kick. It's their captain Rennie who has it. See what he can do here. Looking for the run of Watson. That's over the head of the defender. Watson's there. Can he get the cross? And he does. And that is played away from goal. Now, it's not the first time that the ball has been played over the head of the left back for the Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy. That's Ambrose. He's been in a more advanced position than the defensive partners, and that has led them into a lot of problems. Rennie there, miskicking for once. Here's Lawrence. Headed on. And away this time by Cherry Andy. That will bounce out of play harmlessly on the far side of the field. Point Fortin have it. Here's the substitute Alexis. Dispossessed. Back with Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy. Here's Batiste now trying to run it out of danger. Ooh, he's pounded from behind. And that's by Scott. And Scott is going to find himself apologizes to Batiste, but that won't prevent him from getting the yellow card. Very late on that challenge, Scott. And he's the second player to get a yellow card for the Point Fortin Youth Academy. Point Fortin drawing 1-1 with Cox Coaching School last week. Aberdeen getting the goal in the 40th minute, only for Michael Bullock to equalize 15 minutes later for the coaching school. And as for Dunstan Williams Academy, they got a good 2-0 win over Penal is Love last week. Josiah Stewart and Akil George getting the goals. One in the 5th, the Stewart striking in the 16th minute, Akil George in the 46th minute right here at the Manny Ramjohn Stadium training field to give them the win. Can he get the cross in here? This is Maruf. And that is going to be out of play. It's a throw-in coming up for Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy. Also last week in the South Zone, Mocha Lions defeating Carrot Shed 4-1. And Uprising were pipped by Evolution 3-2. Pumped forward here. Chariandi takes that one down on the chest. Nice bit of play there from the central defender. Here's Ambrose. Can he get the shot off here? Dunstan Williams Academy looking for the return ball. And it was away from Noel. Oh, what's happening here? The player's been called back for a free kick that has gone the way of the Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy. It's been a really disjointed performance for them in the middle of the park. They haven't been able to really get those passes together. As another change being made. Philip, who had a great chance to score early in the second half, is going to head off. And the man coming on is the number 17, David. That's 4-Point Fortin. Elijah David is on. Free kick. This is going to be taken by Batiste, the skillful captain for the Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy. And the captain, he's going to hit this one with the wind to his back. Surely he's going to try this one from distance here. Hits it low. Picked off by Rennie. There's a chance here for Point Fortin Youth Academy. And that was the new man on, Watson. Couldn't get it over the head of the defender. But here come the Point Fortin boys again. Down the left-hand side this time. Alexis can't keep it in play. It runs away from the danger area. Well, you might be seeing some people standing behind the goal, or at least to the left of it. Chance here for Point Fortin. Those are athletes who are taking place in a track and field meet taking place right now at the Manny Ramjohn Stadium. On track, several of the clubs from South Trinidad are involved. One or two of the athletes, of course, they all love their football here in South. Just having a peek at what's going on. Rajak is there to hack that one clear. Here's Rennie for Point Fortin Youth Academy. finds Watson. Watson gets it over the head of the defender. Good bit of play. Oh, Watson couldn't get there. Now the chance. And saved by the keeper. Hits it straight on the keeper's legs. Well, the big mystery in the second half is how Point Fortin have not scored. But when you consider their striking has not been of the best quality, they've just really have fluffed their lines when confronted with the Dunstan Academy Soccer Academy goal. One of the supporters calling for a more hungry striker, and I agree 100%. They have lacked a cutting edge. That hunger for goal is not there with the team in red and black today. Point Fortin could go back empty-handed at the end of this match. 15 minutes gone in the second half. There's the header, and it's held by the keeper. That's better from Point Fortin. Finally, a shot on goal, and it's Alexis, the forward, who's looked very busy since he's come on. Heads that one into the ground. Maruf. Well, this hasn't lacked ambition here, Maruf. But fouled the Dunstan, the Point Fortin Youth Academy defender in the process. Well, I remember the line from a song from just about 10 years ago, 7 inches from the midday sun. It's about right here in terms of what we've had. It's been very, very hot, blazing hot here at the Manny Ramjohn Stadium training field. And these 17-year-olds, only they could be running in this kind of heat. Here's Alexis driving at the defense, and that is Rajak there to hit that one away. A chance here for Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy. That is hit away from goal. My, that should have been the goal. It was a left-footed shot driven at goal, but too high, and the chance has gone. Best chance of the match for Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy. Boy, they were all up looking, hoping that that was the goal. But Stewart did fail to put that ball chance away. That is 0-0, and still 0-0 at the water break in the second half. Big chance of the match for Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy, and Stewart fails to put it away. So we're ready here to start once again, and Point Fortin Youth Academy warned there. A chance falling to Stewart. Side-footed his effort over bar. Bit more composure for Stewart, and that could have been 1-0 to Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy. Went for power and blasted it over the bar instead of just side-footing it into the back of the net. It's one of the great bugbears for fans of local football, the lack of a real hungry striker in local football. In terms of the points table, Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy in third place on goal difference of +2. Mocha Lions and Cox Coaching are ahead of them. This one's driven towards the far side and headed away from goal at the moment, and the clearance is completed. And as it stands right now, Cox Coaching Academy have gone up to the top. They won earlier today, winning their match 2-0. And that was against Carrot Shed. So they are at the top of the table on 7 points. Mocha Lions, they are in second on 4 points. Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy in third place on 4. As for Point Fortin, they've had a couple of drawn matches so far for the season. So they are on 2 points. You'd never think that they would be 3 points, 3 positions below Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy. They've matched up well against the team from the San Fernando Marabella area. Keeper comes for it well, sends it downfield. Here is Stewart now trying to chase after this one. Point Fortin looked to develop an attack down the left-hand side. They're forced back, swept in towards the area, headed away by Parks. Trying to turn with it is Mitchell. Here's Noel. Batiste will turn into trouble here. His shin pads go flying, not for the first time in this competition. Don't think I've ever seen shin pads so poorly worn as among these youth players. Change here made for the Point Fortin Youth Academy, and Joseph has been withdrawn, the number 11. Player who's come on for Joseph is on the left-hand side. So it's a like-for-like substitution. Shane Mohammed is called playback and is given a free kick to Point Fortin Youth Academy. And the player who's come on for Point Fortin appears to be their number 7, Ashton, who slotted in on the left-hand side. Now, this is going to be interesting here. It's maybe about 25 to 30 meters out, but he's heading into the wind with the right foot. So anything aimed at that far post will curl prodigiously if he hits it right. It is towards the far side. He hits it. Hasn't cleared the wall. And that's been a feature of the free kick taking by the Point Fortin Youth Academy team today. They have really not hit their straps when it comes to free kick taking in this match. Mitchell falls just at the wrong moment as he was about to get that one clear. Here's Rennie stepping up out of defense. Now he's out of position here, Rennie. And they can't get a telling ball out. Maruf is after this one. Here's Batiste now breaking through the middle. His shin pads go flying again. Finds it to Noel and back to Batiste. And his attempt to dribble past the defender goes awry. Looking for Watson now. Watson does well to get past the defender. Can he get the cross in? Alexis is at the top of the box. There he is. Was that a handball? It's not. Maruf here for Dunstan Williams Academy. Nice bit of play by Maruf to get it away from danger. Noel. Couple of turns by Noel and now strokes it out towards Batiste. Maruf again. Batiste has gone on the return. Space has closed up. Maruf to Noel. Noel turns away from trouble. Another shin pad goes flying. That's poked through the gap, but too far ahead of Noel. And a promising move breaks down with another misplayed pass. So after a very, very hot first period and part of the second period here. It's been blazing hot. Mercifully, we've had some a very nice cool wind come across the Manny Ramjohn Stadium training field, and just as I mentioned it, it dies off. That just about figures. There's Watson getting past the defender. Can he get past him a second time? He gets the cross in, away from Alexis, and that is of the net. Lobbed over. The substitute has done the trick. Ashton scores. 65th minute, and Ashton puts Point Fortin Youth Academy ahead. Again, it was Watson at the heart of the move. He's been the difference on this right-hand side, and he set it up nicely, gets the cross in, and Ashton took his time and lobbed it over the defender to score in the 65th minute, and he has given Point Fortin a huge chance here to go on to get the 3 points here. So as it is right now, if the score stays as it is, Point Fortin will go up to 5 points, and they will move up to third place in the table and leapfrog Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy. So the academy team need to get back into this way in a big way. Finally, a goal to report here in this game, 65th minute. Ashton, the substitute, scoring for Point Fortin Youth Academy. A 1-0 lead for them, one that they certainly have deserved. And they're looking for more here. Clip towards Alexis this time. And Chariandi is there to sweep it away from danger. Here's Alexis. Doesn't control well. Given away to Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy. They haven't really made a beat against this outside of that mistake that led to a shot on goal. Maruf now gets on the end of this. He has a lot of speed, Maruf, and tracks back well. Gets the ball all the way back to his defender, Ambrose. Good ball forward here by Chariandi. Maruf trying to get in ahead of the defender, but the defender does well to usher that out of play. Good work at the back for the Point Fortin Youth Academy defender. And in fact, it has been given as a free kick. So that's nice work. Very strong work by Simon. The substitute has come on and slotted into this right-hand side. Rennie will take the free kick for Point Fortin Youth Academy. And just draining a few seconds out of the match. There's going to be a substitution for Point Fortin Youth Academy. Their number 10, Simon, comes off. And the change has been made for Point Fortin. Watson will try to get in on the end of this. There was a hand in the back of Watson, and that was Ambrose there committing the foul. And he has given up a free kick here for the Point Fortin Youth Academy. So a chance for them to lay another dangerous ball into the area. Scott is the one who has the free kick under his control. Maruf is the only man in the wall for Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy. Here's Scott with the free kick towards goal. The keeper's missed it. Oh, that's headed and over bar. Oh my God, how did he miss that? Inside the 6-yard box, the ball bouncing, and Alexis somehow manages to head that over the bar. The initial header off the underside of the bar into the ground, and Alexis unfortunately has missed one of the best chances of the season. so easily that Point Fortune could have been 2-0 ahead. And Alexis, who has been so good in reviving this Point Fortune, he's added a lot of teeth to this Point Fortune Youth Academy attack in the second half. Really should have had the goal there. It came off the underside of the bar. He rose well. It almost looked that he was going to nod it into the empty net. Somehow managed to put it 2 feet above the bar. I'm sure he'll learn from that. Point Fortune Youth Academy have a free kick in a dangerous position. And this one is going to be swept in. A lot of players still on there, just holding on to their knees at the moment. It's that hot. They're really suffering out there at the moment. Knocked in the middle here. Chance at a shot on goal. Can he get the shot off? Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy have committed bodies forward. Now a chance for them to stream forward. Well, the man leading the attack was Parks, and unable to keep control of it. Maruf was back in defense. Finds Alexis. Watson is there. Watson. Oh, that was a hospital ball to Watson. He was lucky to get a foot to it. Lucky to still hold on to that foot. That was a promising moment there for the Point Fortune Youth Academy. There really should have been at least a couple of goals to the good already in this game. Here's Maruf. Turns nicely and out of play. Maruf will chase this one down again. That will stay in play this time. Will Maruf get in front of the defender? He does. He gets it away from him. Gets the cross in. Well, he was looking for the run of the man coming in at the far side. That's Watson, but unfortunately overhit. Rennie misses the ball this time. And Stewart gets the cross in. Oh, he was looking for Batiste. It is cut out. Cox with the ball forward. Noel, correction. Well, he's headed that one back. The keeper should come for this and will get there first. Oh, he's messed it up. And that will run away. They managed to get it back, and Rajak is there to sweep this one clear away from goal. Here's Alexis. Tries to get away from trouble. Parks is there, and Parks does well to get the ball away from trouble. That's good work from Parks. Here's Alexis. Can he get the cross in? There's no one waiting for him. He has to hold it up. Gets it out to the far side and away from goal by the defense. Here's Batiste for Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy. Showed too much of it to the defender. And back with Point Fortune. So free kick has gone the way of Point Fortune Youth Academy. We are just about 6.5 minutes away from the end of the match. Another change coming up. Point Fortune Youth Academy with the free kick. And the skipper Rennie has it at his feet. And there's been a change in goal for Point Fortune Youth Academy. Their goalkeeper has come off. Actually, correction. Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy, their goalkeeper is off. And their goalkeeper Lee is on now. So Lee in goal. Pumped in towards the center of the park and hit away from goal. Not a full-blooded clearance by any means by Ambrose. And that has been cleared into touch. Throw-in coming up for Point Fortune. This is action. Republic Bank National Youth Football League. South under 17 here. 11 o'clock match still in progress. We still have two more matches to go here in South in the Manny Ramjon training field. The ladies will be in action later on. And let's see, a couple of the teams have already arrived, occupying the tents and just getting ready for action. So this will be a corner for the Point 14 Youth Academy. Straight to Alexis. Rennie is there. Can he get the shot off? Rennie gets past two. And there's a shot off the foot of Maruf. And Batiste will try to take this clear for the Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy. Has his head up. That's, well, an intelligent ball. But the central defender was there to make the stop. Noel. And that's given away. That should be Point Fortin's ball, is it? No, it's not going to be. It's Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy on the far side. And we're straying closer and closer. Last 5 minutes of the game. And the home team, Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy, staring down the barrel of what will be a defeat for them here. They're unbeaten for the season. A win and a draw for them. This will be their first loss. Can they snatch a point here? It's Chariandi. Finds Ambrose, invites him to the party, pokes it forward for Mahroof. Two players on his back. Mahroof tries to get round Matt Mayo, who ushers this out of play. Good work by the defender. So the Point Fortin team will take their time about this free kick. Why not? It's 3.5 minutes to go here in normal time. Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy. Their coach, Dunstan Williams, shouting at his players to get the ball for the defense to be alive. Here's Watson. Brings it down. Trying to get past the defender. Ambrose. He beats Ambrose again. Now driving towards goal. Watson. Can he get the shot off? Checks inside. Oh, and that's not a good ball. Trying to play in Abu Bakr, who's come on. Yassin Abu Bakr, the new player. New man on for Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy. Woodley is there, but can't keep it in play. Watson has had a huge influence on the game in the second half. Another free kick, and this time a yellow card, and that will go the way of Abu Bakr, the youngster who's come on, becomes the third player from Point Fortin Youth Academy to get a yellow card. So three of them in Shane Mohammed's notebook. Batiste with the free kick. Keeper will come for this and claim it well at his near post. Well, there's a chance here for them to counter-attack. Oh, what was that? There was a. Oh, the referee has pulled things back. There's a player down for Point Fortin inside the area, and they've called play back here just to check on his health. So 1-0, 65th minute goal from Ashton, and with 2 minutes to go in the game, it is the Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy staring down the barrel of defeat here, and what will be the first win of the season for Point Fortin Youth Academy after two drawn games. Play about to restart, and Watson, who has run himself into the ground, has been taken off on the far side. Watson is off, and he's been replaced by Beaumont. The crowd were calling for Beaumont to come on and run. That ball was hit well away from Beaumont. The youngster has not had a lot of time here, just a minute in normal time to help his team get across the finish line here. Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy need to get things going here quickly. They're playing out of the back and they need the ball 50 meters upfield. That's Woodley. Back to Rajak. Now here's Woodley again. Not the best of forward balls, and it's back with the Point Fortune Youth Academy. Here's Beaumont. Beaumont driving for it. And there's the final whistle and victory for Point Fortune Youth Academy. They've won their first game of the season. A goal in the 65th minute from Ashton, lobbing it over the keeper. And that is defeat for Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy. They slumped to their first defeat of the season. And victory here, for Point Fortune, lifts them to 5 points. They've now moved up to third place in the table. Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy, their first defeat of the season. And they have fallen to fourth in the table. So that is how it's happened here. Stay with us. There's a match coming up at 1 p.m. We'll have more action from the Republic Bank National Youth Football League. And the scores so far for today: Cox Academy beating Carrot Shed 2-0, and Dunstan Williams Soccer Academy losing 1-0 to Point Fortune Youth Academy. Stay with us for more action in a few minutes' time. Testing 1 2 1 2. Testing. So here we are, second match broadcast for the day, Republic Bank National Youth Football League, here at the Manny Ramjohn Stadium training field. And it is Crown Trace in the red. They are the home team, designated as the home team. They're up against the Trendsetter Hawks in the green and black. Trendsetter Hawks are attacking the goal to our left. And this one, on paper at least, looks like it's going to be a one-sided affair. Crown Trace showing up a little bit behind schedule and barely had a warm up in. In the meantime, Trendsetter Hawks were had an extensive warm up, but glad at least we have some action here. And it's great to share the action from the Women's League, the Women's Under 17, Girls Under 17 League here for you on our stream. Thanks so much for joining us on TT Game Plan Facebook page. I'm Video Ramphal with the commentary and a Crown Trace. On the defensive so far, Toussaint, John, Alain, Douglas, Warner, Fraser, Hakim, Thomas, Budu, Toussaint, and Lewis are the starters for Crown Trace. Chance here, well, that's cleared from danger. And the one challenging for it here, it's Thomas challenging for it for Crown Trace. Nice bit of step overs there from Hackett. Hackett gets the pass from Francois, the captain, and Hackett sends it thudding downfield. That's poked through the space. Well, that's not the best of passes there. Just fires that one away towards the right-hand side. That's not kept in play, and that's going to run out of play on the far side. As for Trendsetter Hawks, Marichaux in goal, Baloget, Alain, Paul, Bauman, Leacock, Francois, the captain, George, Stewart, Nero, and Hackett are the starters for Trendsetter Hawks. Pro Series at the top of the table right now. 2 wins from 2 games for them. Trendsetter Hawks in second, one win and a loss. Cox Coaching School in third. Crown Trace are in fourth position. They haven't registered anything yet. AIA Eagles and the Blue Hawks are the other 2 teams involved. That's a goal kick. Ball was still in motion, so play has been called back. As for the refereeing officials, Raj Harding, who was the AR2 for the last game, he is carrying the whistle. Dennis Changaya is the AR1, and on the side just in front of us, Lee Andrews is the AR2. Trendsetter Hawks looking for an early chance here. There is one presenting itself. That's a good clearance. Certainly, they look technically the better team so far, the Trendsetter Hawks. Crown Trace starting their girls team, I believe a couple seasons ago. Here's the shot on goal. Easily scooped up by the goalkeeper for Crown Trace. Sends a kick downfield, straight at Alain. Trying to turn with it is Alain. Bundled away from goal. Thomas. Someone's trying to move it upfield. That's given back to Hackett, who looks to have a good turn of speed and some skill to go with it. Boys game taking place at the same time on the other field. That's Uprising versus Penal is Love. Love that name. Penal is Love. There's some interesting names in this South Zone. Penal is Love is one of them. There's also Carrot Shed United. That's the one I'm really interested in. Corner about to be taken. Might be taken short here. It is taken short. It is Hackett looking to get the cross in. She drives it in towards the middle of the park. Attempted shot is driven. Well, goes to ground. Now back here with Trendsetter Hawks. That's good play by Paul to get it across to her right back, Bowman or Bowman. It's Bowman again, still challenging for it up front. Now booted downfield. It's Paul again. Bowman has stayed up for the attack. Now she gets going. Offside called by AR1 Changaya. Well, last week, Trendsetter Hawks hit 7 past Blue Hawks. Janisha George, Amita Bauman, Shapira Aline, Kayla Baloget were the scorers for Trendsetter Hawks. Bauman getting a double in that game. And as for Crown Trace, they won on by default. Southern Stars Academy failed to appear for the match. So they would have gotten the win for that one. There was also a situation where AC Port of Spain and Boyce Sports SC, both teams failed to appear at the El Dorado West Secondary. So the girls under 17 getting a chance to perform here. It's certainly less organized, you have to say, so far from the girls' teams. And women's sports certainly exploding all over the world. And great to see the young ladies out here showing their commitment and getting involved. Once booted into the field where Uprising and Pinala's Love are battling away. It's an extra ball on the field at the moment. Manny Ramjohn training field here in Marabella. This was the site of the former racetrack, the horse racing track. These grounds here would have been part of the breeding area, and also the training of horses would have taken place in this area a long time ago. Shot from distance is over the bar. It's the Union Park Turf Club was located in this very compound many years ago. That's before horse racing was centralized in Trinidad and Tobago. All racing sent across to the Arima Race Club in Santa Rosa. Goal kick coming up for Crown Trace, and we've had 7 minutes gone already and no goals yet. Trendsetter Hawks with 7 in their last game. Not goal shy, but their shots have not been up to mark so far. Here's Aline getting past one and the second player. Crown Trace defending en masse on the edge of their area. Paul calling for some support. And she gets the ball out to Bowman. Bowman, who has looks like a sprinter. Herring down the right-hand side. There she is again. Turns nicely. That's a beautiful bit of play. Ball into the center. And the shot is on goal. Oh, just wide. That was from George, who scored last week. And it was deflected away for a corner. Crown Trace will get another corner here. No goals yet in this one on a sweltering hot afternoon here in Marabella, Trinidad. Taken short, hit in towards the near post, off the defender, and another corner. Baloget was there, the number 10 for the Trendsetter Hawks team. Taken short again. Here is Hackett. Hackett straight into the defender. So that is the third corner in a row here for Trendsetter Hawks. Goalkeeper for Trendsetter Hawks, Marisho, just marshalling her troops in front of her. She's demanded that Paul stay back, and Paul is inside of the Crown Trace half. Here's George. And again, can she get the shot off? Here's the shot. And that's off the keeper and into the back of the net. 1-0. And Francois, the captain, has the first goal. 10 minutes gone. And Trendsetter Hawks have the lead. It is 1-0 inside 10 minutes. Well, the handling wasn't the best. These are young players just learning the game. And unfortunately for the young goalkeeper, in her hands and bouncing away. But it can happen at any level. If one saw the Chelsea game yesterday, the Chelsea goalkeeper mishandling the ball and into the net, resulting in Aston Villa winning that game 2-1. So it does happen at even at the highest levels. Francois heading that one forward. George has a good turn of pace on the right-hand side. She gets a chance to show that now. They might pick it up here. Crown Trace have been pegged back in their defense. And here another chance here for the Trendsetter Hawks to get a shot off. Nice turn by Baloget. Baloget again. Good defensive work by the Crown Trace defender to get in her body into it and ushering that one away from goal. Paul has some problems here and tries to get it away from goal. This has gone to the Crown Trace player. Toussaint trying to track this one down. And here is Hackett to get it away. Hackett again. She really has a great turn of speed, Hackett. Look at the space here in the middle of the park for Trendsetter Hawks. The ball by George to Baloget. Baloget looking for George again, but it's a whistle in the, not in this game, it was in the other game. Paul will have to go back to her goalkeeper and does. Here's Marichaux. Looks very competent with the ball at her feet. She finds Bowman. Like the look of Bowman here. She really does look the part. She is speeding down the right-hand side. Not the best of passes. Now she has to track back. Toussaint. Well, goalkeeper had a bit more time than she thought. Gets it forward towards Aline. Aline tackled out of it by Aline, her opposite number. Have a little laugh at it afterwards. The namesakes from opposite teams. Aline and Aline clash in the middle of the field. Well, the sun has gone behind the clouds. I'm sure that our cameramen appreciate it. Here's Aline, sweet swinging that one in over the keeper and out of play for a goal kick. Well, the goalkeeper was left flapping at that one. That could have been so close. Well, the San Fernando Hill in the distance. That's certainly one of the identifying features of San Fernando. Oh, that's hit straight over the head of the Crown Trace player who just seemed to get out of the way of it. It's Thomas there who let that one run through. Stewart checks back onto the right foot, now back onto the left. Stewart will look for the cross, hits it towards goal. The keeper does well to parry that away from danger. Now downfield. Finally, a chance here to Crown Trace to apply some pressure to the Trendsetter Hawks team. But Baumann, who is so speedy, is there to pick that one up quite easily. Here's Paul. Does well. Nice checking her run and gets away from danger now. But however, the ball is not a great one. Goes straight to Toussaint. Toussaint on the far side. What can she do from this position? That ball is run out of play. Dennis Changaya says that is over the line. And which way will it go? It will go the way of Crown Trace. Another women's game coming up later on. Athletics International versus Cox Coaching. So 1-0 in this one. We are inside the first 15 minutes of the game. 1-0 to Trendsetter Hawks, who campaign in East Port of Spain. Certainly, they do look to have the more competent players technically. Crown Trace might get in on the end of this. They do have a player across on this side, and that is Thomas. Thomas is outnumbered. And Hackett gives it up. Just trying to do too much, Hackett. Hakim is dispossessed for Crown Trace. Here's Nero speeding down the left-hand side, inside left position. The defender comes across and gets it away. That's good work. Edwards, who gets the start today, gets that one away from goal. That one slips between two Crown Trace players. Now here's Allen for Trendsetter Hawks. Dispossessed. Bauman should get this one easily. She does. Playing in the hijab and those lovely orange boots of hers. It's Bauman. Gets it onto the right foot. Tries the shot at goal. Off the feet of Edwards. Now the cross is not a good one. It's out of play. And it's going to be a goal kick. So 1-0 so far. Just to remind you that the winner of this game certainly will be, well, Trendsetter Hawks will go level with Pro Series on points if they win this game. As for Crown Trace, it will be their first points on the field. Both teams, well, last week they were due to play South Stars, as I mentioned. South Stars Academy not showing up here at the El Dorado West Secondary. Mistake on the far side. And the shot on goal is not a good one, and the keeper just watches it go aimlessly away from goal. So Crown Trace have a moment here to just to gather themselves and to get a breather. They've been under constant pressure for the first 16 minutes of this game. That's not a good shot. Oh, that is hit left-footed and skied by Nero. Brief period of cooler air at the moment. The sun has disappeared behind the puffy white clouds just above us. The temperature was supposed to be in the region of 30 degrees Celsius today. It feels substantially north of that, I have to tell you. We're under a tent on the eastern side of the field, and it's very, very difficult conditions for everyone, all sort of players. That's a lovely bit of play by Nero. Nero is really looking the part here on the left-hand side. Given up here to Francois. Francois is dispossessed. Almost gives it away, and she gets an airful from her captain, who tells her to fight the ball. Back here to Nero, who could try her shot. She tries it left-footed and hits it wide. Nero, Captain Francois was behind her, hoping for a back heel. Francois has had a couple of shots on goal, both over bar. The only person to register a goal is Francois, whose shot was parried by the keeper into the back of the net. That's Francois. Looking for Nero. This one will fall kindly here for Crown Trace Academy. Well, off to the races there was Alain, but just showed too much of the ball to the defender. And Hackett, or Hacky as they call her, sliding away, unable to get in on the end of it. Well, it's given back, just kindly given back to Trendsetter Hawks. Now they're off and running again. Here's Alain. That's to Balaget. Balaget tackled out of it. Bowman. Not the best of touches by Bowman. Now she sets off on the right-hand side and took that one out of play with her. Great day for sports here in Marabella. Football action, Republic Bank National Youth Football League taking place on both fields here at the Manny Ramjohn Stadium. There's also a track and field meet taking place inside of the stadium right now. And that appears to be well attended also. Quite a lot of young people, hundreds of young people involved here today. That's great to see the youngsters getting an opportunity to develop and also to show off their talents. Cleared into touch by Edwards in the center of defense there for the Crown Trace team. Crown Trace team based in the enterprise area, which has made the news for a lot of negative things. But this is one of the great positive developments coming out of Crown Trace, this young ladies team, and also the Crown Trace FC boys team. Skewed cross and given away here to Crown Trace. Well, they might be on for a break here. The problem is they're trying to use their speed to get past these Trendsetter Hawks team members, but Paul and company are very, very quick. Paul in particular, central defender, is lightning fast, as is Bauman. Francois and Hackett are also pretty speedy themselves. Crown Trace player going down, and seems to be a case of laces not being tied properly. It's fallen over rather heavily. So that'll give us an opportunity to get a water break. So after 21 minutes, it is Trendsetter Hawks 1, Crown Trace 0. Play about to restart, and 24 minutes of the game so far. And Trendsetter Hawks have a 1-0 lead, 7-0 winners last week, and so far only Francois' goal, one that was hit at the goalkeeper, parried it into the back of the net. And they lead Crown Trace and have been leading since the 10th minute of the game. Trendsetter Hawks campaign out of East Port of Spain, as I mentioned. Dada Wickham at the heart of that team, which has been in existence since the 1970s. And the express purpose is to give the young people of East Port of Spain the right direction, keeping them out of harm's way. It's estimated that well over 1,500 young people have come through the ranks of the Trendsetter Hawks team. Both of these teams very similar in terms of the area they're from, both areas that seem to capture the wrong set of attention in the national media. And these two teams are a beacon against the dark here. So great to see the young ladies out and campaigning and bringing a positive image to the areas they represent. Crown Trace and Trendsetter Hawks of East Port of Spain. It's going to be a corner here to Crown Trace. And it is Balanger to try to charge this one down. Crown Trace player just grabbing the corner flag. They will take it short. Offside, that should be. Well, she was in an onside position. There was a player on the line playing in an onside position. And unfortunately for Crown Trace, despite having 4 players in the box, the ball never came in. That's one of the limitations of this Crown Trace team. They don't seem to have players who can get those corners in. And besides, they're players in the middle are much smaller in stature than these Trendsetter Hawks players. It's shaping up to be a huge mismatch and already is. Balaget tackled out of it. Throw in coming up from the far side, and it will be for the team in red and in green and black. There's Balaget. Bowman. Back to Balaget. Bowman sends that one down the line. That's going to drift out of play for a goal kick, but keeper intercepts, and play will restart with the goalkeeper sending this. Oh, she sends it straight at a Trendsetter Hawks player. Unfortunately, George couldn't control it. She might get the ball again here. As the ball played in and swept away from goal. Well, that one somehow spun back in. And they're looking for the shot on goal, and it's wide. George, who was on the mark last week, has missed this time round. Well, the shot was skied into the air, and it just spun back in like a Shane Warne leg break. Almost somehow managed to almost spin back into the net. Looking to get the shot up there, lining up on that right-hand side. Here's Balaget. Doesn't protect the ball well this time. Bowman looking for Balaget again. Turning with it. Crown Prince have best been absolutely hammered in the midfield here by the Trendsetter Hawks. Bowman shakes off the attention quite easily. Now it's back in the middle of the park. Can she get the shot off? Oh, she doesn't. George is trying to just get it onto that right foot of hers. Here's Aline. Trying to set Hackett in motion here. This is Francois, the captain. All the way back to Paul. Bowman again. Nice little turn from Bowman, who sends the cross in. Straight at the goalkeeper. And the kick is another dangerous one that almost puts her players back in trouble. The ball is still not loose off the area. Well, the keeper is waiting for it. Why? I'm not sure if she was aware that that ball was still very much alive. Here's Francois. It's game awareness is one area that they can work on. Here's the Crown Trace player. Aline trying to move forward, but she is tackled out of it. Hackett clips it in towards Nero, but that's off the foot of the defender, and they will retain the ball deep inside the Crown Trace half. Sun is back in all its glory, and high humidity here today in South Trinidad. So the players are all feeling the heat at the moment. Chance at a shot here, and that goes into the back of the net. George with the goal, and 29 minutes, and George makes it 2-0. Saw a chance, George, and hit it towards the far post, came through a forest of legs. The goalkeeper was unsighted, and it found its way into the back of the net. 2-0 to Trendsetter Hawks. It's offside, though, and the call from Dennis Changaya just ruling that one off, so it's still going to be 1-0. And George there with the shot from distance, almost getting into the back. Well, got into the back of the net, but it has been chalked off as offside. Oh, Crown Trace, just give it back here to Nero. Can she get the shot off this time? Crown Trace are so deep in defense that even that the Trendsetter Hawks teams are being played onside most of the time. On that rare occasion, they were offside. Here's Bowman looking for Aline. Aline gets the cross in. Defender just leaves it for the goalkeeper. Oh, who just, what was that? She just gave it away. Three players waiting for the chance to shoot. There's a shot, and that's in. George makes amends. This time it's going to count. No flag on the far side. And George gets her goal in the 31st minute. So 2 minutes ago, George had one ruled out for offside. Now she makes it 2-0 to Trent the Hawks. And Crown Trace are staring down the barrel of a heavy defeat here against this powerful Trent the Hawks team. It's Nero looking for Hackett, correction, off the foot of the defender. This might go out for a corner. Well, the defender can't get there in time, and it's going to be, well, it's given us a goal kick. From my, at least from my view, which is not the same view that referee Reg Harding had, that seemed to clip off the defender and out for a corner. Bit of a reprieve there for Crown Trace. And they will take their time to really get some lungfuls of air. Here's Aline. Full action player is Aline. She has to get rid of the ball here, Aline. And had to stop play because her glasses fell off into her hands. And one of those players who does wear the glasses while playing. This one's back to George looking for Nero. And it could be another chance at a shot. And it's hit in, but it's offside again. Well, that's another goal that's going to be chalked off for offside. She backheeled it into the goal, but it's not going to count. Stewart on the far side was the one who got it in. I'll go back to Trent the Hawks. Stewart. Baloget gets the cross in. Defender kicks it away for, well, it hasn't gone out of play. Stays in. Bowman. Powerful challenge there between Bowman and the Crown Trace player. Crown Trace will certainly be aware that goal difference is going to make a big difference in this tournament if they are to have their chances of moving forward in the competition. Bowman just comes back and takes the ball off the toe of the Crown Trace player. Baloget. Baloget again will retain possession. Bowman. It's a nice run down the line. Can she keep it in place? She does. And the cross off the knee of the defender and out for a goal kick, for a corner. So 2-0 goals in the 10th minute by Francois and in the 31st minute by George have put Trent the Hawks ahead 2-0. Bowman will take the corner from the far side of the field and not hit with any amount, enough elevation. Doesn't get past the first defender. 5 minutes to go here in the first half. Swept in and, well, not enough curve on that. That's headed behind goal for a goal kick. Halftime in the game taking place between Uprising and Penal is Love, just behind the Crown Trace goal. That's on the second field. George, the forward ball, taken away by the defense temporarily. Thomas chasing this one down. Can she get past Hackett? She doesn't. Hackett is quite a formidable defender, and also pretty handy in attack. Here's Nero. Gets past the defender well. Two players in the center waiting for the ball. Oh, that's not good from Stewart there, who just hurried a pass. And the shot there coming in from Allen is a wide one, very wild also. Trent the Hawks, while they've had the lion's share of possession, lead by 2-0. There really should have been a couple of goals more to the good. Their finishing hasn't been of the best quality. Off the foot of the defender. Here's Nero. Gets it back to Stewart. Stewart is dispossessed. Allen will chase this one down. She has a turn of speed, Allen, but Hackett is also very quick, and she gets there to take it away from her. Francois, the captain, runs it out of danger. Here's Nero. Nero tries the shot from distance. She had options to her left and right. Went for the rather ambitious shot. Easy for the keeper. This could be Nero's ball, and is Francois. Looking for Nero. Francois will have to regain possession. She does. Space here. Possible time for a shot on goal. Stewart goes to ground. Hackett with the shot. And the defender just, well, scuffs it away. Still not out of the area just yet. Chance straight at the keeper. Allen challenging for it. Cross is towards Nero. Might get a second bite. And a third shot from Nero that has been skied over the bar. Altogether, it's been a good first half for Trendsetter Hawks. Comfortably ahead 2-0. They really should have had this game out of sight already. But just the 2 goals to show for it. Goals for Francois and George. As for Crown Trace, they have barely gotten into this Trendsetter Hawks half. Allen has had a few forays forward. However, her pace has not been able to take her past the defense for Trendsetter Hawks. Nero gets it in. Balaget. Bowman. Captain play on the far side. Bowman again. Nice turn by Bowman. Can she get the cross in now? She does. Oh, that might creep in. It's off the post. Off the woodwork and swept in. 3-0 just before the half. 39th minute. And that is 3-0 to Trendsetter Hawks. Now starting to show their superiority in with the goals. And this time it's the player coming in to score. Stewart gets her name on the score sheet. Stewart gets the goal and will head outside of the center circle as the kick about to be taken here by Crown Trace. This might actually be the last bit of action in this first half. As Crown Trace try to find something here out of nothing. Allen takes that one on the arm, rather. There's Paul. Hasn't put a foot wrong so far, Paul. Here's Hackett. Hackett gets past a couple of defenders. Let's try to do a bit too much there, Hackett. She had Nero ahead of her. And that's the end of the first half. Not a second given extra here by Raj Harding as the Trendsetter Hawks go in 3-0 to the good. Francois, George, and Stewart, your scorers in the 10th, 31st, and 39th minute. Trendsetter Hawks lead 3-0 in this girls under 17 game here at the Manny Ramjohn Stadium training field in the Republic Bank National Youth Football League. We're just moments away from the start. There it is of the second half in action here in the Republic Bank National Youth Football League. Girls under 17. Trendsetter Hawks in the green and black, attacking the goal to our right. And Crown Trace going the other way. Crown Trace down 3-0. Goals by Francois, George, and Stewart in the first half. Trendsetter Hawks coming off a 7-0 win in their last game, and they'll be looking for more goalmouth action in this second half. Nero is now switched over towards the right-hand side. She sends the cross in. The defender is there to cut out the cross. There's another chance for Nero. She plays it back to Alain. Alain. Balaget now on the left-hand side. Balaget gets the cross in, and the defense just collapses at the right time. Here is Hackett. Wants to get it onto that left foot of hers. Hackett forward to Balaget, but too far ahead of her. And once it hits that slope, it is gone. Runs away like a cricket ball heading across the line. Resumption of action and hostilities here in this game. Just away to the right, you might be seeing a lot of young people in the distance. That's one of the National Amateur Athletics Association's events for the year. There's a 3,000-meter event about to take place there. And I got a sight of the double Carifta gold medalist Tafari Waldron warming up. The Cougars athlete, an outstanding young runner, holds the national youth record. Happened to see him lap everyone in the field last year in a race where he broke the national youth record. He's certainly a formidable athlete. And he'll be in action there. Fortunately, we're focusing on the football here. That's fumbled and in the back of the net. A fumble by the goalkeeper and a goal early in the second half. And it is Stewart to get her second. Minute 42, and Stewart gets her second goal. 4-0 now for Trendsetter Hawks. And really, the goalkeeper just could not hold on. And there was Stewart on the doorstep to sweep it into the back of the net. So 4-0 Trendsetter Hawks, and they will be looking to surpass that 7-0 scoreline they rattled up last week. Just to remind you, Trendsetter Hawks currently second in the table with 3 points behind Pro Series, who have 6 points from their 2 games. Nice hurdling run on the far side. Can she get the cross in? She does. There is the defender to sweep it clear. Misplayed clearance. Oh, that's just too intricate on the edge. Oh, was that a handball? The defender hit it high into her own hands, it seemed. But Branch Harding, well, her back was turned to him. He couldn't really see that there. Hackett. Ball played away from here. Balaget is there. Here's one crossed in towards Nero. Nero gets the cut back. Alain is there. Can she get the shot off? She does. Headed away from goal. Confusion in the ranks here for Crown Trace. Alain gets another chance to shoot. And the defense just gets it away in time. Bowman is there quickly. Bowman races back to collect the ball, and the whistle goes. So this will be a free kick. Well, actually, they called play back because the goalkeeper, I believe, or is it the defender, has gone down? So Trendsetter Hawks looking to go level on points with Pro Series, and in fact, they will surpass them in terms of goal difference. Pro Series ahead with a positive 3 goal difference. Trendsetter Hawks currently, their goal difference is looking to be in the region of 6. So it's actually going to be 9 if the score stays as it is. So they will go to the top, pending what happens in the Pro Series game. There's also due to be a game between Athletics International and Cox Coaching School coming up next. Cox Coaching School also on 3 points. Bowman bumping into the back of the defender. Here's Bowman again. Nero clips it in towards the center. Bowman is after it again. Confusion at the top of the box. Here's a chance for Alain. Runs into trouble. And finally, Crown Trace get it clear. There were ample opportunities there for Trent and the Hawks to get a shot in. That's been their problem. Just too intricate at the top of the box. Not enough shots on goal. And all that was taking place while the technical staff member was still on the field. Another chance here for Trent and the Hawks. Alain trying to get it onto that right foot of hers. Oh, that's poked towards goal, but it's not going to end up in anything substantial for George. Toussaint giving up on the chase early for Crown Trace. A chance to get the ball in, and a shot on the run is a wild one and heads over the crossbar. So 3 goals in the first half. Francois, George, and Stewart, the scorers. Stewart scoring within 2 minutes of the resumption. 4-0 to Trent the Hawks. Opportunity here for Trent the Hawks to give a chance to some of their fringe players to get us some playing time. They have Raggett also in the box. John, Brown, Williams, Humphrey, Dakota, Pamponet, Sutton, and Weeks on the bench, all with opportunities to come on. In fact, I don't think I've seen any of the substitutions made so far. The starters getting the chance to get full value for the playing time. Here's Francois, the captain. Hackett loves to play with the football, Hackett, and then runs into trouble. And again, that happens. Alain just trying to run Crown Trace out of trouble. It's not happening today. Sun is back on full intensity. In the meantime, the boys' game, Uprising Penal is Love. That game was 2-1 to Uprising at the half. Thanks so much for joining us for the action here on TT Game Plan, the Facebook page. What's the call here? Offside against the Trent the Hawks player. Nine minutes into the second half. And Trent the Hawks sitting on a 4-goal lead. Play will restart with a free kick for Crown Trace. Controlled well on the far side by Thomas. But here's a ball that's difficult for Alain to get forward with. Trent the Hawks. You think they will add a couple goals here in the second half if they can get their shooting boots on. Here is Alain getting the shot off. Massive defenders in the center of defense and getting it clear there. I believe that's John who kicked it clear. Bowman with the throw in. Back to Nero. Nero back to Bowman. They exchange passes. And again, Bowman looks to swing it in early. Not enough support here for Bowman. She had options forward, but not back. Bowman looking to cross this one in early and gets the cross in, coming off John and out for a corner. It's been a torrid time here, not just because of the weather, but in terms of the opposition. It's been a torrid time for the Crown Trace defense. And they're playing with 4 at the back. Times it appears like 6 with the midfielders getting into the mix. They haven't been able to do much in the way of attacking, only a couple of forays forward from Alain, But even she has decided to go back and help defend. She is at the back post defending two of the attackers from Trendsetter Hawks. Here's the cross coming in. Corner is with Ali now, and there, one missed kick, and the second one sends it high over the bar. Two missed kicks, and the chance falling again. This time it looked like is that Stewart who had the chance on the far side. Aline gets this one. Does she have a chance at a goal here? She just gives it away. It was rather aimless looking pass. Here's Nero. Aline at the top of the box. It's Bowman. Bowman might think about a shot here. She does hit that one well, and it's saved. That was a good save. It was hit really well by Bowman, and the keeper did very well going to her right to make the stop. Now she had a couple of mistakes in this game. Nothing wrong with that. Here's Aline. And George looking for her second goal. Straight at the keeper again, and this time she fumbles it, but regains it quickly. Still a lot of time here for Trendsetter Hawks to inflict some damage for the neutrals. You'd love to see Crown Trace get a goal here. They haven't registered a goal for the season. In fact, they haven't really played a match for the season. Their last game, and I believe the one previously, did not come off for them. They were due to play South Stars Academy at El Dorado West Secondary. That never happened. And at the home of the Blue Thunder, there was nothing in the sky there. Throw in by Hackett, and she retains possession. She will look for Bowman on the right-hand side. Bowman has a lot of space. She has the keys to Marabella early here. She gets past one defender, and she will look for the shot on goal. Well, at least she should. There's the shot on goal, and the keeper is there to make the save. Another fumble by the keeper, but this time she regains possession. Well, the kicks are going a bit longer for the keeper for Crown Trace, hitting with the breeze to her back now. That just sums up their attacking intent by Crown Trace. It's more kick the ball downfield and hope someone can run in on the end of it. That time, Toussaint just ushered it out of play. Trendsetter Hawks. This Bowman, that's a good pass to Nero, who can't control it at the first attempt. She gets it back now. Nero gets the shot in and straight to the goalkeeper. It's George and Aline. Aline, can she get the shot off? Looks for George now. Doesn't control well, George. Fallacy takes too long with it. And that's been the problem here for Trendsetter Hawks. They've just taken too long to get those shots off at the top of the box. They could have had an absolute hatful already. Offside against the Trendsetter Hawks. A rather aimless ball hit straight back to Bowman. And here comes Alain. We've seen a lot of the ball in this match. George. George just can't get control of it, and Crown Trace get it away. Here's Alain now, looking to run it clear. Her control lets her down. Alain, the only one playing with glasses on out there for the both teams. So there are a couple of games coming up here at the Manny Ramjohn Stadium training field. Athletic International versus Cox Coaching. There's also another men's game to take place at 3 p.m. So we're looking forward to both of those games here. And so the Hawks last scored in the 42nd minute. That was 14 minutes ago. They have had chances, and they could have made it 5 already. Contras need to slow down the game here, take advantage of these situations just to regain perspective, try to find some way past this defense. The problem is when they get the ball, they're so deep in their own half. It's difficult to get forward, and given the pacey nature of this Trendsetter Hawks defense, uh, it's going to take a huge task here to get past them. I doubt Paul has seen much of the ball so far for Trendsetter Hawks at the center of defense. Here comes the free kick, and Palm Trace have pushed everyone back behind the ball now, including their center forward Toussaint. Scuffed free kick. Finds its way to Alain. Alain gets the shot off. Well, a better effort here from Alain. She didn't take too long with that one, but couldn't keep it down. Alain a little bit upset with herself that she hasn't scored yet and tried to convert that negative energy into a shot. She got the power, not the placement. Goalkeeper for Trendsetter Hawks, Mary Shaw, is inside the center circle at the moment. She hasn't had anything to do today. Aching to get some kind of action going. Well, that's given away to Nero, who could score. Yes, she does. At the keeper, off the hands, and into the back of the net. 58th minute, 5-0. Trendsetter Hawks, they get their 5th goal, and Nero puts her name on the score sheet. So finally, a goal for Nero. She's worked very hard. That will bring us to a break here with the 5th goal scored 5-0 in this match between Trendsetter Hawks and Crown Trace. Trendsetter Hawks 5-0 ahead. Here we go with the restart. To play restarting with a kick at the center of the field. That's because Trendsetter Hawks scored just before the break. Nero getting the fifth goal. So 2 goals in the second half, 3 in the first. And Trendsetter Hawks are poised to go second to the top of the table, actually, on goal difference over Pro Series. That's pending the result in that Pro Series game. Here is Bowman now looking for, well, she was looking for the run of Nero. She'll get another chance here, Bowman. Tackled out of it. Knocked forward by Budu. Oh, that's given away. The two central defenders left looking at each other, looking for Nero. Here's the new player on. Stewart looking for a hat trick. Here's Nero. Hit straight at the goalkeeper. Good save by the goalkeeper. She's had a few difficult moments in the game, but that was a good save. Just getting behind it and using the hands to good effect. Here's Toussaint. Tackled out of it every time she gets the ball. Francois is just there to mop things up. Alain with a chance to score here. Alain, can she get the shot off? Good save by the keeper again. This is better from Alain. She's not dwelling on the ball. She's taking her shots, but twice thwarted by the keeper now. This is a good one. That's tipped onto the bar. Good save by the keeper. Off the boot there of George, who was looking for her second goal. Not sure what was said to the Trendsetter Hawks players during the break. But there's something in the water, I can tell you. They look determined to add a couple more goals to the 5 they already have. Here's Paul. Here's Bowman. Takes it onto that right foot. Tries to do too much again here, Bowman. All the way back to Paul. Finally, a touch here for Marichaux, who's been hoping to get involved in the action. Yes, she is now. Dribbling forward, Marichaux. Gets Hackett in action. That's a nice run. Tees it off nicely here for Baloget. Cuts in on her right foot, Baloget. Here's George. Gets the shot off. And the keeper is there. Better, more intent shown by the Trendsetter Hawks team. More of a cutting edge to the attack. But just the 1 goal, 2 goals, in fact, in the second half. Here's Hackett. Almost a deliberate handball there. And they're looking again for Nero. He's looking to penetrate on the far side. Here's George. Turns it onto the right foot. The shot into the body of the defender. Here's Nero. Gets the shot off into the corner. The keeper scrambles for it and stops it at the second attempt. Wow. Bowman is screaming for the ball. She wants to get a goal. That's what she's saying. Nothing wrong with that at all. Screaming at her fellow players to get the ball across to the right. Balogi on Leacock have been combining well down the left-hand side. Most of the work has come through the right, where Bowman and Nero have worked very well together. Referee Baloget has asked one of the players to head off field, and that is Baloget, who is heading off the field. She has been replaced, little number 10 for the Trendsetter Hawks, and on in her place and unrecognizable. She has 33 on her back. That's Raget. Raget goes to the center of defense. And, well, very easy to recognize Raget. She is the rather Nice crop of hair in the middle of the park there for the Trendsetter Hawks. There she is. Raget looking to get the shot off and into the corner. As soon as she comes on, she scores 6-0. And Trendsetter Hawks are looking to match what they did last week. Minute 26 in the second half. 6 minutes gone. And that is the sixth goal for Trendsetter Hawks. So Raget gets her goal immediately upon coming on. I'll do her confidence no end of good. Couple of changes on the far side for the Trendsetter Hawks. I can see Humphrey on, and they have replaced Leacock. The personnel change is on the far side. Balanger and Leacock have both been replaced. And Alain has also been withdrawn from the center of the park. And Raget, who just scored, is on. So a bit more. Actually, there is Alain, who's now been pushed back into a more defensive position. Nero gets past the defender. Can she get the cross in? She does. Towards the near post. Bowman looking for the shot, but couldn't get in. The defender did well to get a body in front of the goal. Here's Bowman again. Nero with the cross towards the far post. Over everyone. That should be easy for the Crown Trace defenders to get clear. Hackett muscled out of it. Regains possession though. Thomas still battling for it. This time with George, who gets away scot-free with the ball. George bearing down on goal. And again gets it to Allen, who gives it away in the center of the park. Can Crown Trace pounce from here? Well, not like that. Misplayed pass. Bowman. It's on the Jets. Get past a second defender. Here's a cross from Bowman towards the near post, and the keeper's there to stop it. Pounded downfield. Toussaint will run after this one with all she's worth, but Hackett will get there first. Sends it all the way back to Marichaux. Exchanges passes with Hackett. Hackett has the speed to get past the opposition players with ease. George does not control well. Marichaux getting more of the ball now. She hasn't had a save to make in this match. As Paul calling for it. Raget is calling for it in the center of the park. Alain going for it. Alain turns back. Raget is there. That's a nice pass. Slips it inside for Raget. She could get her second goal here. And she does. Nice first touch. Took it past the defender and swept it into the corner for her second goal. She has scored twice since she's come on. And Raget has scored in the 70th minute. So Trendsetter Hawks have matched their 7 goals that they scored last week. And Raget, 2 goals within the last 4 minutes for her. Dream start for her in this match. More changes for Trendsetter Hawks. As I can see, Nero is headed off the field. Also off is Francois, the captain. New personnel, almost a new team on here. Most of them on the second half. And Bowman has now been put to play in the center of the park. And a couple of players coming on here. Decoto is now on the right. And also a new player on to play at right back. John playing at right back for the Trendsetter Hawks. And Bowman just given a little bit of a rest. She's put at the center of defense, where she's been paired with Paul. Under 10 minutes to go here, and 7-0. Enough time for Trent's the Hawks to better their tally from last week, a tally of 7 goals. Here's the throw in. Now it's a foul throw for the Trendsetter Hawks, and that will come the way of Crown Trace. Crown Trace really haven't had a sniff on goal, have they? It's been difficult for the team in red. It's been all Trendsetter Hawks throughout this game. Superior technical ability, and they have exposed all the weaknesses of this Crown Trace team. Forget getting involved there. That's good work from the defender getting in the way of the ball. Bowman. Played forward by John. She finds the run here of Pampanet. Pampanet on in the second half. Pampanet will track this one down. Looking for some support. Raggett is one of the players calling for it. There's Raggett just missing out. Drifts past Williams. An entire forward line change here for the Trendsetter Hawks. Great chance here for them. 7 goals to the good. A chance for their forwards to not only get some goals, but some valuable playing time. Crown Trace player Thomas moves away from that challenge, limping. It's a very difficult game here for the Trendsetter Hawks team and their management in terms of dealing with the heat. Heat has really been excessive. Heat management is a big part of the work of the physiotherapists. They have to be sharp here because players are becoming dehydrated quickly, can become dehydrated quickly in these conditions. Here's Pampanet chasing after that once, and can she catch up with it? She does. Finds its way across. There's a shot on goal. Pampanet is involved in the move. Raggett had a half chance there to get her shot on goal. Paul. Here's John. Nice work by John. That's a good bit of work there by Pampanet. Can't get the cross in, and the defender comes across to sweep that one away from goal. Sean, the number 5, is on duty there. Well, the goalkeeper for the Crown Trace team is the picture of nonchalance. Just leaning on the first post. Beaten 7 times today. But she's come up against a really powerful Trendsetter Hawks team that will go to the top of the table at the end of today. Here's the corner. Oh, that goes over everyone. There's Bowman. She's been reveling in this game, hasn't she? It's Raggett turning onto the right foot. Showed too much to the defender. There's Pampanet. She was looking for the run of Raggett. That ball will go out for a throw. Trendsetter Hawks will have the throw in. There's Pampanet getting past one defender. The second one steps in at the right time. Williams dispossessed. Here's Humphrey. Dreadlocked figure on the far side of young Humphrey. Really battling for it. And Trendsetter Hawks will get the throw in. Here's Paul. It's a nice run here by Bowman. She manages to get to back possession. Oh, that was too strong there for Bowman. Looking for Bowman. Bowman is tackled out of it. Three defenders on the edge of the box. So they're still trying to find the right wavelength player. The new players for Trendsetter Hawks. It was working well there in the second half with Stewart, Nero, Raget getting 4 goals in very quick time. Now as time is running down, just 2 minutes and change to go for the Trendsetter Hawks to add their 8th goal here and a possible chance for the Crown Trace team to get their names on the score sheet. Crown Trace playing a very high defensive line here, and that could be dangerous against this much faster Trendsetter Hawks forward line. Swept out a play on the far side. Unforced error has to be said. Dekoto has come on and she is racing across towards the far side to get on the end of the ball. She just has a couple of minutes to register her name on the score sheet. Couple of players for Trendsetter Hawks just lurking around on the far side, waiting for the ball. Bowman looks like the one who goes across to take it. And you might be picking up some. What's happening is that there's a fire somewhere behind us. So a lot of the ashes from the grass burning behind us just falling onto the field at the moment. Well, they found the ball. The ball was hit into the grass area. Bowman takes it. Raget. Raget has fouled the Crown Trace player and will give away the free kick. So we're just about a minute away from the final whistle. Raj Harding, I doubt, is going to add too much time on here. So Trendsetter Hawks would have hoped to better their tally from last week. Doesn't look like they're going to do that now. Crown Trace will try to make sure and eat up as much time off the clock as possible here. As Allen with the throw in for Crown Trace. Crown Trace only registered 3 substitutes for this game. Certainly not up to the 9 substitutes that were registered for the Trendsetter Hawks team. Sean gave only a token chase after that one. Was always going to beat her across the line. Crown Trace with the throw in. Here's Pudu with the throw in. Executes a perfect throw, but straight at the Trendsetter Hawks player, and that is the final whistle. Trendsetter Hawks won this game 7-0, and they have matched their tally last week. 14 goals in the last 2 games for them, and they have won this game quite comfortably over Crown Trace United. Reget getting a double, Stewart getting a double, goals also for Nero, George, and Francois. And Trent's the Hawks will go back to East Port of Spain with a 7-0 win over Crown Trace, who have, for the first time on the week, the tournament getting onto the field and have been badly beaten here in this game. Coming up, Atlantic International against Cox Coaching. That should be the next game on tap here at the Manny Ramjohn Stadium training field. Stay tuned to the action here at TT Game Plan Facebook page. So here we go with the final game of the day on this fine Sunday afternoon here at the Manny Ramjon Stadium Training Field. Evolution in the, it will be Mocha Lions. They're coming up against Evolution in a game that should be a very interesting one. Evolution in the gray outfits, gray tops. Might look a little bit lighter than gray. It is, in fact, gray. I can guarantee that. And Evolution and Mocha Lions in their familiar uh, green tops. They are attacking the goal to our right. And the defenders not getting in each other's way here. Trying to turn with it. Mocha Lions battling for it. And Seals was the one who almost got in on the end of it. Here he is again. Seals exchanging passes. Can he get the cross? And he does. It's driven across goal. And cleared away at the last moment. And Evolution will get it clear. Quite an interesting start here already. Evolution. Here they come. I have Evolution tackled out of it. Monsigi there gives it up to the Mocha Lions. And there we go. That one runs out of play. And the Mocha Lions, of course, you'd see on their uniform Trinity College. That's because the Mocha Lions play, they really are a Trinity College team playing here in the off-season. A great chance for them in this Republic Bank National Youth Football League to get some blooding on the field for their school. That one shifts off the head of Alfred and will travel out for a throw-in on the far side for the Evolution team. Their team consists of Hernandez, 8, 17 Clement, 20 Rollox, 22 Cabby, 27 Abdul Hamid, 37 Alexander, 38 Thompson, 39 Boatswain, 59 Monsigi, 66 Hines, and 61 Benecourt. As for the Mocha Lions, York is in goal. He's their number 1. Ford 3, Eli 5, King 6, Constantine 7, Seals 8, Redhead 9, Alfred 11, Tate 14, Davis 17, and Shepard 18. Joel Charles is their coach. One's headed out of play. Almost was retrieved, in fact. Looking to turn with it, here's Thompson. And tries to spread it wide, but the winger was actually tucked in and couldn't get in on the end of it. Monsigi, a smaller and slight figure up against the decidedly more burly King. That's going to be an interesting battle there for Monsigi. He's looking to get his run down the line here. Scuffed past. Monsigi has gotten in on the end of this, has he? No, he hasn't. Cleared away from him at the moment. Here is King getting this one forward. Athletic attempt to keep control of that is Alfred. Turning away from trouble is Davis. I'm not sure what that was from Seals. Seals just pounded that one forward. Didn't look like a shot on goal, but it was way far away from everyone else. Going to get the shot off here. He does. Straight at the goalkeeper. Easily saved there by York. In the bright pink outfit with the orange shoes is York. Can't miss him on the field, can you? Local Lions looking to go on the offensive now. Free kick for them. With Alfred for Local Lions and King. Back to King, looking to change the direction of the attack. Just recycling the ball here are the Mocha Lions. Eli playing himself into trouble here. Hines unable to keep control of it for Evolution, but they might have a shot here. And Hines again just taking too long. Didn't see the run of the defender coming behind him. And the chance was gone. Here's play on the far side for Evolution. Can he get the cross in? He does. Two Mocha Lions defenders there. And the third one has to hack the ball clear. So far, Mocha Lions haven't had a lot to write home about. More on the side of Evolution here. Mocha Lions campaign out at Trinity College grounds. That's where we were last week. Mocha Lions recycling the ball, but not efficiently so far. Alfred is their goalkeeper, York. And this is King. Gets that forward. Looking for the run of Seals, who's in an offside position. And the official on the far side is Gerald Davis. Kareem Spencer, who had the whistle for the last game on field 2. He is carrying the flag this time around, and Akeem Weeks is the man out in the middle. So this game taking place at the same time with a women's game, which is taking place on field 2. Throw-in coming up for Evolution. Actually, it's going to be a free kick. That's the correct call. There was an offside. Played it short. Evolution's Alexander, the central defender, playing with a mask on. I'm sure you've picked that up already. It's Hernandez. Tackled out of it. Yeah, so he may have a bit of a facial injury there, the Evolution central defender. So we'll keep an eye on how he performs, given those cross balls that may be played aerially. Now, with the wind to the back of the forward here, don't think he will. It would be unexpected for him to try one from distance here. Keeper will be ready. It is hit from distance. It's dipping and over the bar. Abdul Hamid in the goal for Evolution. Saw that all the way. This one's played through here. That's a good run. Monsigny is on to it. He could score. Monsigny with a shot over bar. That's a great ball coming to Monsigny, and he hit it one time. Just failed to keep it down. I was doubtful whether York would have caught up with that. Given the line the ball went at, York was a distance away. First real chance of the game falling to Monsigny, right winger for the Evolution team. Here's Evolution. A tiny bit of play in the center of the park. Finally, they get it clear to King. King tees it up here for Seals to run onto. Seals has his hands full with Alexander. Alexander sends him spinning, and here's Alexander again. I went out of play. Tried the drag back there, Alfred, but ran out of real estate to run into. Monsegi and King again tangling once more. Monsegi had the better of King in that last time, but couldn't keep his shot down. Let's see, they're looking for the free kick here. It's the Evolution who've played all of the football so far against the Mocha Lions. Pumped forward. Bounces awkwardly on the far side of the field. Cabby gets the cross in, and that's cleared unceremoniously into the Fanny Ram John Stadium car park. That one has gone bouncing away. That might find its way somewhere into Marabella. Might be a footballer in Fens somewhere there by this evening. It's actually heading towards the Marabella police station. It'll find its way into the lost and found department, I'm sure. So the corner looks like it's going to be a corner for the Evolution team, who've had the best chance, falling to Monsegi. A good shot on a one-time shot that after a very good diagonal pass. However, he wasn't able to keep a shot down, and the chance went. Nothing much for the Mocha Lions to write home about yet. They have kept one player up in front. That is their captain and the outstanding player, Constantine. Here's the corner for Evolution. Referee Week just sorting things out at the near post. Couple of players involved in a little shoving match there. This one swept in towards the near post. Cleared by Tate. Now they're off to the races here. Seals getting that one forward. Shepherd, correction, was the man who got it forward, but wins the throw-in. Here come the Lions. Redhead. They'll have to go back to their keeper here. Here is York. York has King waiting for it on this side. Here he is. Monsegi is there with him. That's a good ball by King. Looking for Seals, who's after this one. Alexander should get there first and does. There he is again. Nicely played by the goalkeeper, Abdul Hamid. Giveaway here for the Mocha Lions. Here's Seals. Oh, Redhead unable to get that one clear. Now he does. And here's a shot, rather speculative shot from distance by Seals that goes behind for a goal kick. A lot better conditions here in the final game of the day for this Evolution Mocha Lions game. You would have felt that it was very, very hot earlier today if you had joined our coverage earlier in this contest. Certainly it's a bit more, not shade, but certainly it's a couple degrees under what it was earlier. It was 30 degrees earlier, but it felt like 45. I'm sure the players would appreciate a bit cooler conditions for this one, as will the officials. Attempting to cross that one. Cabby heads that one away. Another head away, this time by Alexander, whose spectacles just got off to the wrong way. Had to adjust them quickly. Mocha Lions have a throw in. Hooked forward by Alfred. And headed away by Evolution, but not completing the clearance. Here come the Mocha Lions again. It's Alfred. Has to go all the way back to King. King looking down the channel. It's just too strong for Constantine, who had drifted away to the left. A very small centre forward is Constantine. I'd imagine he's more playing as a false nine, just dropping back into the midfield every now and again, given his size at least. Here's King. King again. Redhead. wins the throw in. So finally, we're seeing the Mocha Lions starting to push a little bit down. It's an attritional battle from them as the Evolution's early forays into their half have come to nothing. The energy and the adrenaline just starting to come out now. King, that one's cleared. So now it's time for the Lions here to try to show what they're made of. That's a good ball, but the control did not was not up to mark. Hines gets the pass in. Was looking for the run of Cabby. That one might break kindly here for the Evolution team. It doesn't. Cabby just has to look as York picks it up in goal for the Mocha Lions. Mocha Lions and Evolution playing in the South group. Bit of a change in their fortunes. The Mocha Lions under 20 team are involved in the North group. And coming off the foot of the defender, well, the attacker, correction, and out for a goal kick. So they're just waiting for the ball to be retrieved. They will use the replacement ball. York has it in his hands at the moment. Outside of that chance for Montague, not a huge amount of goal mount action so far in this game as we're heading up towards the end of the first break for water. And referee Akeem Weeks will be calling that just about the 20-minute mark. 40-minute halves here in the under-17 competition. That will be a free kick, and it will go the way of Evolution. And they have a couple of people coming forward. Alexander, the center back, wants to get forward, and he's drifting towards the end of the area. This is going to be a free kick. It's going to be, I imagine this one's going to be hit over towards the far side where Alexander is looking to run into, to the far post. It's near post and cleared. Easy for Davis. Decide to side foot it out for a corner. Alexander is up for this one for Evolution. Hernandez has also gone up. Alexander now comes back, and he has sent his fellow center back Rollox up to lurk at the far post. Rollox is there. He's looking for it. There's the header. Well, the attempted header was by Cabby. Don't think he got a touch onto that. Another corner here for the Evolution team. So Mocha Lions, who had started to build up a head of steam, now pegged back here by the Evolution team. So it's been this way and that between these two teams in this Republic Bank National Youth Football League 2025 match. South Zone under 17 action. Cross comes in. Missed header by Cabby again. This time it was Cabby, yes, getting in. Now they're off to the races here, the Mocha Lions, and Constantine racing up the right flank. Finally goes to ground, but it's off his body and out for a throw-in for the Evolution team. He doesn't do anything slowly at all, does he, Constantine? Same last name as the former West Indian great, Lord Constantine, or Baron Constantine was his final appellation before he passed on. West Indies star of the 1920s and 30s. Well, they're contemplating a change here, the Mocha Lions. Joel Charles in charge of the under-14 and under-17 team. And they have pulled off Shepard. He's the man who's come off. Shepard was playing in defense, so in attack, correction. See what happens here. Couple of players tussling it for it. One goes down heavily, and the player goes down and is still writhing in pain. Is that Cappy who's gone down there for Evolution? Gets himself up, but he's limping away from the challenge. And well, the medical staff were running across there, but Cappy's waving them off. He said he's fine. Still limping away from the challenge. It's going to be a goal kick for the Mocha Lions here. That's a change for Evolution. They are ringing the changes, Evolution. Hines up in front. I think he went off for a brief few minutes. Now he's back in. Well, that one's sent flying again. As soon as the gentleman came back with the ball from inside of the Manny Ramjohn Stadium, another one is hit there. Whistle goes, and that will signal the end of the first period. Well, that's going to be the water break, and it's 0-0 between Evolution and Mocha Lions at that time. So at the restart here, still 0-0 between Mocha Lions and Evolution. Evolution have had the better chance so far. And if it came to that man, Monsegi, who fails to control for once, and King, who's been following him around like a guilty conscience. Well, that's kicked away straight into the face of the Evolution player. And, well, the Evolution man took it full in the face. And that was kicked away after the whistle had gone. So the referee has taken a fairly lenient view of it. The Mocha Lions player kicked it away after the whistle. Clearly, the whistle had already sounded. And straight into the face of the Evolution player, who is still shaking his face, shaking his head, and trying to get himself back into face. Wow. Seems to be okay. We'll take some water. He's back on his feet and seems to be okay to continue here. So that's good for the Evolution player. And that is Benecourt, the number 61. Took that one on the face, still trying to just shake off the force of that ball hitting him straight in the face. Clement is going to take the free kick here for Evolution. Pumps that in, and that's between everyone and away. I think he was going for a shot on goal, but just got it shot turned across. It could have been. Didn't get it. Nobody got it on the end of it. Benecourt looks to be okay. He's coming back on. And here come the Mocha Lions. Ball is at the feet of Tate, who pumps it forward. Taken up here by Seals. It's Constantine. using his speed to get past a couple of players, and then is brought down by the third. It was the free kick taker, Davis, who just clipped the back of his heel. Mistimed tackle, no malice intended, but just clipped his heel, and Constantine goes down heavily. It's that sort of outfield. It's very, very hard, very, very bumpy. And if you fall, there's always the chance of you bumping your head on the ground. I think that is exactly what happened to Constantine there. So Constantine still on the ground. And the Mocha Lions battling evolution here in this Republic Bank National Youth Football League 2025 match. Thanks so much for joining us for it. Great to have you here with us. Mocha Lions won their last game against Carrot Shed, beating them 4-1. Mocha Lions at the top of the table at the moment. Well, actually, they're still at the top of the table because the Point Fortin team won their game. As the free kick taken, the keeper is bumped. No call from the official. He's decided to allow play. Point Fortin won their game earlier today, and they're moving up to 5 points. So they are in a good. They're up in at the top of the table. Mocha Lions need to at least draw here to be equal with them on points. If they can win this game, they will maintain their top position in the league. Cox Coaching School, don't forget, also won their game earlier today. So they are on to 7 points. Mocha need to win this game to match up with them. Wanseki goes down heavily, and Alexander pumps that forward. So free kick here for the Mocha Lions in the bright orange outfit. And it's been mercifully shady here for once at the Manny Ramjohn Stadium. And the players certainly enjoying themselves, but another player down here. This time it's Redhead for the Mocha Lions. And it's quite an abrasive surface. Very hard, very bumpy, as I mentioned. And once you hit the ground, you're going to leave some skin here at the Manny Ramjohn Stadium training field. Still windy, so I won't put it past the Mocha Lions players to try a shot from goal here. Seals actually looks very interested in it. Davis standing with his hands behind his back, looking as though he's supervising class with a free period at Trinity College. Another player joining the ranks of the think tank. I think what's on their mind, they're looking at hitting a shot on goal here, testing out the credentials of Abdul Hamid in golf evolution. Redhead still getting some treatment, so there will be a fair amount of time added on for stoppages at the end of this half. So 11 minutes still to go in the first half. And now the medical staff have come on, and it's a sorry sight here for Redhead, who is absolutely writhing in pain. It looks more than just a skin injury here. Might be a bit more serious as Redhead goes down. And the two hardworking men from the medical staff are there. They're just putting the stretcher under him at the moment, and they will be taking Redhead off. Unfortunately, he may not be having any further action in this game. We've already had a few injuries today. The medical staff have been very busy all the way through this day, alongside with the heat. Quite a few players have become injured. And that's going to be the end of Redhead's day, I'm sure. He does not look as though he's in a very happy state at the moment. Still holding on to his head. He's touching his nose, and yeah, he just looks a picture of pain at the moment here, Redhead. So he is heading off for the Mocha Lions. Real concern here for the Lions as their player heads off. And there will be a substitute coming on. In fact, he's already on the sidelines, just about to come on. So Redhead finally makes his way off the field. And let's see, the new player is just about ready to come on. And players restarted. Mocha Lions temporarily down to 10 men. Tate gets that forward. And there is Seals. Foot race on for the new player on for the Mocha Lions at the far side. Fortunately, Mocha Lions have brought on their number 12, but there's no number 12 listed among the subs. So we'll have to identify that player at halftime for you. So that free kick has gone the way of evolution here. Sun back with us in all its glory. Bounces over the head of everyone. That will come all the way back to Ford. Ford tackled, rides the tackle well. Here he is. And gets it forward towards the new man on, the number 12. That's clipped away for a throw in. That's off the foot of Rollocks, big defender for the Evolution team. 0-0, heading up just past the 30th minute here. This looks a very tight game. Giveaway here. Here is man who's had the best chance of the game, Monsegui. Here come the Lions. King has to go back to central defender. It's a misplay there by Alfred. Gets away with it. Here is King. That's a good looking ball inside, finding the seams once again. Alfred. Here's King. Places towards the far side. The header is just wide. Good play again here by King. He might be the left back for the team, but he plays more like a midfielder. And there he is. Has fouled Monsegui. He was all over Monsegui, complaining to the official that he was not holding on to the Evolution player, but the referee saw it differently. Monsegui and King resumed their private battle going on. Just to just Monsegui has had one shot on goal, which was just over the bar. He and King trying to get the better of each other. This one's deep into the area. The keeper's come for it, and York does well. It's a testing delivery, one that was allowed to bounce by the defense. And luckily, York was there. He read the situation well and made the play for his team. Well, Monsegui is in an onside position, is he? Hits the shot off and straight at the goalkeeper. Well, he was in an offside position. He did seem to be beyond the last defender. And before that ball came to him, it was played by one of his own players. Oh, that would not count. Didn't score anyway. That gets over. New man on for Mocha Lions. Well, that should be a foul and is. Mocha Lions have a foul in a dangerous position here. Chance for them to send a telling ball in. And it is their little number 10, Kevin Quintero, is on. Will Quintero take the free kick? I think he has left it here. Quintero at the back post now. Here's the free kick for the Mocha Lions. A good chance for them here. They've committed bodies forward. Can they get the opening goal as halftime beckons? It's a good ball. And the keeper comes for it. Oh, well, he was fouled in the process, and it wouldn't have counted anyway. A couple of players for Mocha Lions went up, and they just clattered into Abdul Hamid in goal for the Evolution team. That's well played by the Evolution team, getting themselves out of trouble. Monsegui doesn't get the better of Ford. Put in a solid challenge. Evolution now looking to profit this disarray. Oh, well, Quintero goes to ground. Quintero is not happy at all. And that's a deserved yellow card to Thompson. Quintero did not look pleased at all with that challenge, and he had to be pulled back by one of his fellow players. Thompson didn't have too many complaints about the yellow card. So referee Weeks signals for play to continue. Here's forward with the free kick. Looking for Constantine on the far side. That's a rather poor giveaway. Here's Constantine. Good exchange of passes. Oh, just at the near post, Constantine was there, but the defender got in the way. Open field to the latter part of the second half now. Here's the Mocha Lions. Constantine pumps it into the middle. Well, the defender was there. The keeper was, for some reasons, bolted onto his line. Luckily, the Mocha Lions player couldn't get in front of the defender to head it into the net. Haight with the ball forward. Here's Davis. Eli. Constantine will challenge for this. David and Goliath there. Constantine against Rolox. Gets it onto his left foot. Alfred. Well, the option to go right was not the best one. Just a few minutes away from the end of the first half. And a 0-0, best chance falling to Monsegui of Evolution early in the first half. Belted in, off the defender though. Is Alexander to get it clear. There's a huge amount of grass around the training field here. And I understand a couple of the match balls have been lost, hit into the grass. Let's hope they have some good luck finding that one. That one was pumped high. Yeah, they have found it, so that's good. Happens a lot in cricket. I don't think I've seen it happen much in football. But under these circumstances, that would happen. Here come the Lions. That's a good ball towards the center. Oh, it's not well handled by Seals. And the keeper was there for it. Here come the Evolution team. New man on is Pereira. Pereira just pushed it too far in front of him. And the King and company get it clear. Here's King. Alfred goes back to his defender. Here's Ford. Finds Tate. Tate out to Seals. Seals looking for Constantine, but that ball is well guarded. They know the danger that Constantine poses. Here's the cross. Constantine is there. Well, he tried a shot. It was an ambitious shot on the turn, Didn't get much of a contact on it, and it's easy for the keeper. Ford heads it out. New player on for the Evolution team. Use of the basketball type substitutions, plus the fact that you can use a lot of substitutions here has given these teams a chance for all of their players, even their fringe players, a chance to get at least some time on the pitch. Well, there's a player free on the far side. If he can get it across, he's alone and standing. There he is with a chance to score. Brilliant save by the goalkeeper. Pereira was closed down quickly by the goalkeeper, and the chance is gone for Evolution. Two great chances in the first half. Pereira was waiting for that. And then when it finally came to it, he had to control it with the right foot, shoot with the left. But good goalkeeping by York to get there and make the stop. Here's Constantine. Oh, he's hacked down. And here's a chance here for Mocha Lions. Oh, it's hit straight at the keeper. Seals had the opportunity to bury them there just before the end of the first half, but hit it tamely towards the keeper. Well, there's something going on the far side. And referee Weeks is going across. He's going to have a talk with Jared Davis, the AR1. That's what's he going to tell him. He's telling referee Weeks something. Let's see what's going to happen here. I think it might be a card. It will be a card to the Mocha Lions player. The Evolution player, correction. Two players, in fact, get yellow cards. Well, I think it might be for dissent, something that might have been said in the direction of the AR1 on that side of the field. So 2 yellow cards handed out to the defenders for Evolution. Oh. There may have been a third card, I believe, there by referee Weeks. Yes, Pereira. Pereira has replaced Monsigi, who has run his heart out down this right-hand side for the Evolution team. Pereira had a chance just as Monsigi did. Yeah, they're building on the left-hand side and just trying to spring a trap on the blind side of this Mocha Lions team. Hasn't quite worked, and it's been an interesting strategy because Ford and King, well, King more so has been very much attack-minded, and he tends to move up, give a little space, and that's why they're attacking the space behind King. But that's the end of the first half. The whistle has gone. A couple of good chances, both to the right-sided players for Evolution. Montague, who was off the field, hit one over bar, and then the other player who's come on in his place, Pereira, hit one straight at the keeper, and it's ended 0-0. Evolution 0, Mocha Lions 0 at the end of the first half. We're just about ready for action in the second half, and Evolution FC 0-0 with Mocha Lions. Mocha Lions in the green and black. Now attacking the goal to our right, and they've made a change here in the second half. Well, Tate, who was on in the first half, looks like a bundle of energy. Whatever the coach has told him, he has imbibed that and a bit more. So there's several players here. It's a frenetic action at the start of the second half between Evolution and Mocha Lions. Evolution have had the two best chances, falling to their right wingers, Monsegui and to Pereira, both of them unable to score. Pereira is on the far side. He's involved on the ball now. Here's Pereira. Just cuts inside. This could find its way into a dangerous position. The shot is from Davis, but too easy for the goalkeeper to save. That's a good bit of distribution there from the goalkeeper, but the Evolution defenders were well positioned to pick it up. Now, here's a chance for. Oh, that's a handball. That should be a yellow card. Oh, my. He might be in some serious trouble here. Well, I don't think he was thinking exactly there. Boatswain gets the yellow card. Was sticking his hands out, and don't think he should have too many complaints here. The little number 39, the ball was going to get past him, and it was going to go towards the Mocha Lions player. And a little bit lucky here that he's still on the field, because that could have, well, there were defenders covering. That's what saved him. So there is an opportunity for a shot on goal here for the Mocha Lions. So could we have a goal early in the second half? And it's going to be Ford to hit this one. I think he's going to hit this one on goal. Test out the abilities of Abdul Hamid. Three men in the wall. Here's the free kick towards the back of the. Oh, that was not far away. Couple of players sliding in. One of them was Constantine. Neither of them could get close enough to it. Quintero was also there. Alexander with an awkward looking clearance for Evolution FC. Tate battling for it. Into the gap here. Unfortunately, Hines got in the way of that one. He's looking to spread it towards Pereira. Cabby. Well, that one swept away from Cabby. No nonsense clearance by Antoine, the number 4 for Mocha Lions. Thankfully, the ball is not lost this time. Evolution looking to tread the needle here, but they've given up a chance for Constantine to hit them on the break. He needs no second invitation to run at the defenders. And so far, he's forged his way into a advanced position here and wins a free kick on the far side. Another great foraging run here by the Mocha Lions player. He might be the smallest man on the park, but tell you what, he is a bolt of lightning down that left-hand side. Goes inside to join the players at the top of the box. And the Mocha Lions send a couple of targets forward. Here's Ford, like a huge piece of artillery being lined up at the front. Ford looking at the back post. In fact, Mocha Lions have two players free on the back post. One of them is Ford. It's, oh, the keeper almost overran that. Did well eventually, Abdul Hamid, to make the stop. Here come the Lions, trying to get possession here. That is a foul, and that will go the way of the Mocha Lions. There is a player down for Evolution. It looks like Hernandez may have taken an elbow to the face or something like that. Didn't seem to be too much in it, but with the two players wriggling and jockeying for position, may have taken a knock to the face or perhaps to the right eye. So it's good for the referee to call a halt to play. And Yeah, the ice has been applied to that right side of his face, so let's hope he's okay to continue. In the meantime, it's going to be a dangerous opportunity here for Mocha Lions. It was, in fact, Hernandez who went down. 6 minutes into the second half, and here's the chance for Mocha Lions to go ahead. They haven't had a gilt-edged chance so far. This could be it here. It's at the left boot of Alfred. He's going to spank this one on goal. It's just about that right distance to get the ball up and over the wall if he can do so. Alfred with the free kick straight into the wall. Good ball. Offside though, and in any case, the shot was sent flying over the bar. We haven't seen really quality play in terms of the dead ball situations from any of the teams here today. Uh, in the earlier game, there were several free kicks hit straight into the wall, and once again, it's a part of the game that certainly needs. You would hope that the under-17s would give a little bit more attention to, and their coaches. When you think about the likes of Lionel Messi and Cristiano Ronaldo, profiting, a lot of their goals have come from free kicks. It's a valuable way to give your team a chance in a tight match. More than valuable, invaluable might be the more correct word. That's a nice turn there by Cabral to get it out towards the right for the Evolution team, kept in play by Pereira. Heart and soul worn on the sleeve of Pereira there, but he gives it up to the Mocha Lions. Second half, seen a lot of energy displayed. The cooler conditions here at the Manny Ramjohn Stadium trading field certainly has allowed for that. The earlier matches here were played at a much slower pace. It was very, very hot indeed. That's good by Cabral. But they need to get control of this midfield here, the Evolution team. They certainly had the run of it in the first half. Here is King. He's had a very good game for the Mocha Lions down the left-hand side. Will they continue to target the space behind him? That's where they were aiming for, the Mocha Lions. King is very good in attack. He's also pretty solid in defense. But once he gives that space up, just that couple of meters is enough for the likes of Pereira and the man before him, Montague, to get in behind and get those chances. Was that a handball by Constantine? Referee had a good look. He says no. Constantine, I'm sure a couple of rugby teams will be looking at him here as a possible uh, player for their teams. Reminds me of that South African player, Faf du Plessis. Played a part in 2 consecutive World Cup wins for South Africa in the Rugby World Cup. Doesn't have the blonde hair, though. Gets through. Oh, that's good work. Can he get it across towards Cabby? Cabby there. He's an awkward looking player, Cabby. But he's been effective so far. It's driven across. Will it come across to him? Oh, he's fouled the player in front of him. Cheat goes to ground. That is going to be a free kick for the Mocha Lions team. 10 minutes into the second half. And a surge of energy in this second half, but no goals yet. Here come the Lions. It's at the feet of their central defender, Antoine. Here's King. Down the line. He's looking for Constantine, but couldn't get to him. Here's Constantine again. Now he gets a chance to run at the defenders. He gets past one. Looking to get the cross. He does. Cuts it back towards the top of the box. There were a couple of players there, but they were outnumbered by the gray shirts. Here come the Lions again. This ball's nicely. He's headed towards goal. And again, another chance. Well, the chance has been forced wide. It was Seals that got the shot off. Now the shot comes in off the bar. It could fall nicely here for the Lions. Foul. That was absolutely hit beautifully. And it hit the bar. And nothing much that Abdul Hamid could have done about that. It was a well-played, well-hit shot. Unfortunately, it did not go in. So the Mocha Lions are starting to piece together some chances here. There is a player down for Evolution on the far side of the field. Referee Weeks is across there just checking on the health of the Evolution player. He seems to be okay. That is the number 60, Hines, who was just stretching off the impact of that blow. So the Lions have sounded a warning here to the Evolution team. And what we've seen is a real pulsating match. It's gone this way and that. Given away. Here's Tate. Awkward ball fed across by Tate. Seals. Forced all the way back, and that was the better move. They were looking in danger of giving it away there. That's hit too hard for King to get onto. King has now been forced to go back, but he's been helped out here by a rather ordinary throw. Here's Quintero. Tate. King for the turn. That's a nice turn. Can he get the cross in? Well, he gets past one defender and a second. Hernandez is there. The defensive midfielder stands his ground and makes the play for his team. Back with the Lions. Davis tries to get the cross in, looking for Constantine. And again, Constantine is there, terrier-like in his approach to the game, but can't win the corner. Well, there's a player down for Evolution, so there's going to be a hold up here in play again. A 0-0 Evolution versus Mocha Lions. So treatment has come for the Evolution player, Ronox. And the look of Ronox, you mightn't think he's under 20, but he is. He's still only 16 years old. And manages to injure himself again this time, tripping over the stanchion behind the goal. He seems to be okay now. I think he's going to be ready to come on. In the meantime, the Evolution team have made a change. Their number 12, Tuckett, has come off the field. He was on briefly in the second half. We'll identify who that the change is. Here come the Mocha Lions. This is a good chance. Yes, Constantine off the defender. That's good defensive work there by Evolution. One of their players got in the way and stopped it, but Constantine, the first time he's gotten a real chance to make his mark on the game, hit the shot well, but the defender stood his ground and snuffed out the chance. All the same, there's been a sea change here in this match. Mocha Lions are coming on strong here, and Evolution have been caught napping a couple of times in their defensive work. It's Hernandez. Pereira turns with it. Cabral, correction. Here's Hines. Hines hassled and harried. Tate gets it forward here for the Mocha Lions. Here's Constantine. Works well with Seals to get that one clear. Here's Constantine again. Can he keep it in play? Does. Gets it towards the corner flag, but can't get the cross in. That's the problem when you're going down that flank at pace. It's a very steep drop, and the ball just runs away from you. You're going to have to summon Atto Bolden type speed to catch up with that. Can he keep it in play? He does. Tries to get it towards Constantine. Mocha Lions may have a shot of an opportunity here. Alfred's handling of the ball has not been quite astute a couple of times in this game. Tate does well. As Tate trying to get in front of James. Here come the Lions. Whatever was said, whatever was given in that halftime break has certainly had the impact on the Lions. So Joel Charles's charges looking in fine fettle in the second half, but nothing to show for it yet. 16 minutes in. We're approaching the 4-minute period where we will get that break, but they have won a corner here. And it will go to their number 10, Quintero. They're not committing a huge amount of players forward here. Here's Quintero. Oh, he doesn't beat the player at the first post, and wow, that was almost turned into the back of his own net there. Well, that was shaky defending, certainly from Benecourt. And it's going to be another chance for Mocha Lions here. The corner taken by Seals. Some pushing inside the box is spotted by referee Weeks. A little Constantine is there at the near post. Pumped in towards the area. It's towards Ford, off his shoulder, high up into the air. Pereira. And that's a rather aimless ball that only finds King for the Mocha Lions. King again. A ball is out of play, as signaled by AR1, Jared Davis on the far side. Players already restarted here. Alfred. Ford. Alfred is on the far side as well as Seals. Throw-in coming up for the Lions. Here's Constantine trying to win something for his team on the far side of the field. Well, he gives you 110%, doesn't he? This one swept in towards the area. That should be easy for Abdul Hamid. And he does so well again. Tate with the throw in. Desperate defending there by the Evolution players. Is that going to be offside? Well, the player on the far side is in a good position. Called onside by Hines. It's been a bit frenetic for the Evolution team in attack. They were looking very assured earlier, but now they've been really have been pushed back by this Mocha Lions team. And it's becoming a little bit more anxious for them at the back. Can they find that sort of composure that they had in the first half? And there again, another sign that they are cracking slightly under the pressure here. That's Redhead, who's come back on in the second half. Chips that away back towards Alfred. Again, Alfred's handling and protection of the ball is not great. And he gives it up, but he wins a corner this time. Just the way he positions his body as the ball approaches him. He's not taking care of the ball. Something certainly he will learn as his career progresses. Mocha Lions have another corner, and they've summoned a few players forward. One of them is the big man who's come up from the back, Antwine. Also heading into the middle is Alfred. He's heading towards the near post. Alfred is lurking at the back post. At the top of the box is Redhead. And Constantine, the smallest man on the field, is there at the back post, just looking for the scraps. But that's overhit. It's a recurring decimal here today. The poor choices made with these dead ball situations, and especially hitting with the wind to the back. The players have not been judging or calibrating their passes in a good way. Well, that brings us to the end of the first period. In the second half, that's the water break. With 20 and a half minutes gone, it's still 0-0 between Evolution and Mocha Lions. So we're just about ready for the restart of the second half between Evolution and Mocha Lions. This is action in the South Under 17 of the Republic Bank National Youth Football League. Video Ramful with the commentary. 0-0 so far in the match. And Monsigi is back on here for the Evolution team. He's propped up on the left-hand side now in a more defensive position. That's a hurried clearance by the Evolution player Hernandez, the defensive midfielder, who's been sitting just outside front of the defenders and is trying to mop up action, but he's been certainly under pressure here with the Mocha Lions coming at the Evolution team. That's a nice bit of control there by Constantine. And there's a lot to like about this young man. Really is heart and soul. Good control also. Just had the one chance which he hit towards goal. It was blocked by a defender. Well, that is hammered downfield. And that should be easy for the defense. Here's Alfred. And York in goal for the Mocha Lions. Well, that's not a great distribution. He's given it up here to Cabral. Cabral didn't take it down well at all. Didn't protect the ball well at all. Or he could have had a chance to shoot on after taking it down on the chest. And winning the free kick on the far side. Is that Tate who's gone across there to do the... Actually, that is John Richards, hyphenated last name for the Evolution team. Wins the free kick for his team. Tate taking a closer look at the similar size, the Monsigi, who's just behind him. As the free kick for Evolution. Headed away at the first post. A chance here for Hernandez. Just as he was about to pull the trigger, it was kicked away from him. Constantine again is there. And the free kick this time goes the way of the Evolution team. This could be a direct shot on goal, and it is at the feet of Davis here. At correction, at the feet of Clement. Clement looks like he's going to spank this one towards goal. 3 men in the wall. Clement looking towards his left. Montague is there. Hines is there, as well as Cabral. He goes to goal. Not a bad effort at all. Always looked like it was going wide, but he's hit it very powerfully. And he had York scurrying across towards his right to ensure that one would fly wide. Nice attempt there by Clement. Cabral with the shot first time. It was off the chest of the central defender Antoine, and that took all the sting out of it. Past Rollocks for the first time. Cleared into touch. Redhead back on to the field. Estate. And they're calling for a substitution. And the Evolution team have made a change here. Substitution already made. And the screaming you might be hearing is a goal scored in the women's game. Big celebration going on in the second field away from us. Hernandez. Montague hasn't really gotten into the game in the second half yet. There's a chance to run on to it. There's Hines. And away from Hines. John Richards chasing it down. Hines is still up here. Gets the shot on the turn. And the keeper makes the easy save. But that's better here from the Evolution team. They're starting to find a way back into the game. Here's Constantine. There with Hernandez. Looking for Redhead. Redhead going for the run. He goes inside. The ball goes outside. Has to track back. Miscommunication between himself and the man behind him. Here's Cabral. Finds Redhead. Drifts past one. Does Quintero. Davis. Here's Quintero again. Pulling the strings in the midfield now. Quintero with the shot at goal. Well, that's wide of the mark. Dragged his shot and scuffed it across the face of goal. Oka Lions trying to get something back as their efforts have dissipated. Evolution have taken up the slack here and started to attack down the right-hand side. Followed by Ford. Quintero again. Here's Alfred. Better from Alfred. Redhead trying to find his way across goal. Redhead will come back into the center to look for the cross, which is headed towards Constantine. Gets the shot off against the chest of the defender. Hines trying to take this one forward. That's a good tackle by the man who's on for the Mocha Lions. So throw-in coming up for the Evolution team. This game has gone this way and that, but neither team are ahead right now. 0-0. We're into the last 10 minutes of the match. Well, that was unceremoniously bunted downfield. Yeah, 3 really wild-looking kicks there. All of a sudden, the composure has gone out of the game. It's getting a bit antsy in the midfield, more frenetic for the players involved. Well, one of the balls has been retrieved. That's TT Game Plan head concho there. Dennis T. Allen retrieving the ball, getting into the depths of the grass behind us. Here's Tate running at the defense. And Rollocks has put it out of play. Constantine pulls away at the back post. If they can get the cross in. Quintero is there. He might get a hold of this. He does. Tate. Back to Tate. Finds Quintero. Can he get the cross in? He does. Just over the head of Constantine. And it will be Cabral's ball to usher out of play. He elects to send it down the line towards John Richards. Give it away. Inside the final 10 minutes now, and it's anybody's game. A goal at this point could prove crucial in terms of the destination of the 3 points. Mocha Lions trying to come forward for a final attempt here. What they hope will be a potent one. Free kick for the Lions. They're sending players forward. King will take the free kick. Here comes the free kick for King towards the near post, headed away. Pinball between two players for Evolution. There's a player down heavily there. That's Constantine. Nothing comes out of it. John Richards and Hines on the far side. Hines still trying to get it on the end of it. Whoa, he's fouled the player, and then the Mocha Lions player slams him down, and that is not going to sit well with the referee here. He gets a yellow card, and that is for his response. Yeah, hints of WWE. In fact, yeah, a move that Daniel Bryant may have come up with. Doubt I'd see The Undertaker do something like that. He slammed him down, and the player who went down heavily was not happy at all. And you wouldn't expect him to be. I think it was Hines, perhaps the one to go into the referee's notebook. He got tangled up with the Mocha Lions player. It is, in fact, Hines who's getting a little talking to and getting his name taken. Here's the free kick. Mocha Lions have 5 inside of the box at the moment. They're going to pop this one into the mixer here. Headed away by Hernandez. Davis doesn't handle it well. Ford gets it out towards the left, but to no one in particular. Throw in coming up for the Evolution team. 7 minutes to go in this game. That one's hit high and out of play. That's the tent controlled by the Mocha Lions team. Evolution listed as the home team today. They're on the left, of course. Well, right of your picture. Yeah, the temperature has gone down as the sun disappears behind the puffy gray clouds above us. It's the referee called here. Looks like this is going to be a free kick for the Mocha against the Mocha Lions. Evolution will have the free kick, and once again, it is their free kick specialist Clement who's going to take this one. Great chance here for them. They have bodies forward. This one is pumped towards the goal and over the crossbar. Well, the keeper just watched it sail over the bar. Here come the Lions. Can they find a goal from this attack? Or will the Evolution team be the one to pip them to it? As Redhead gets the ball down. That's not a good bit of play by Seals, who was not even aware that the player was coming in behind him. Just showed the ball straight to him. That's better from Alfred. He's improved as in the last 10 minutes or so. Constantine can't keep it in and runs out of play on the far side. inside the last 5 minutes, and still we don't know which team will win this game. It's been a wonderful exhibition of attritional football. Not a huge amount of goal mount action, but it's been quite gripping all the way through. Just remember that these two teams, Mocha Lions, they are second in the table right now. That's since Cox Coaching won their game earlier today. Mocha Lions, in fact, falling to third place behind Point Fortin Youth Academy, who won their game earlier today also. Here's Redhead getting past Rollox. Can he get the cross in? He can't. Still might come to the Mocha Lions here. Here's Redhead again. Alfred is there with the ball for Mocha Lions. That's coolly done by Clement to get the ball away. Looked like he was going for the milk at the corner shop. How easily he took that away from them. As Constantine still full of running here down this left-hand side for the Mocha Lions team. He will win the throw in. Where's the goal going to come from? Which could prove to be the winning goal in this game. That's thrown straight out of play. I think it never came into play. That's what the officials might be saying. It's going to be King to take the throw in for the Mocha Lions. Yeah, that is the call, is that the ball never came into play. Here's King. Finds Quintero. Looking to turn with it. Wins the throw in. Alfred turns away with it and gives it up. But wins the free kick. Hernandez was judged to have fouled him. Looking for Redhead, but Rollox is there to cut that one out. Constantine has it for the Lions. King. It's played back towards Constantine, but that's tickled out for a throw in. Here come the Lions again. And that was Alfred trying to get that one. Now he's going to chase this down with all he's worth here, because we are into the last couple of minutes. Whoever scores now will certainly win this game. Constantine, has he won a corner here for his team? Yes, he has. Well, they have to commit bodies forward now, the Mocha Lions. They've already taken the corner. It's hit towards the far post and straight into the arms of the keeper. Good goalkeeping by Abdul Hamid, coolly done. And he's now going to send his troops downfield. John Richards is there. John Richards will have to hold this one up. Well, that's great defensive work to keep that one out of play. Well, Redhead is just in the space by himself here. No one's picked him up. Here's Quintero driving down the left-hand side for the Mocha Lions. Redhead is still unoccupied and unmarked. Nobody found him. He was in acres of space. Where was the defense? Nobody picked that up. Not even his own players. Now he gets in at the back of the post. He took too long, just couldn't get it under control. Well, he had that ball, and great frustration by his teammates. Alfred gives him an airful. His first touch really let him down there, Redhead. Foul on the Mocha Lions player. And where are we? Just 15 seconds remaining in normal time now. So the last chance belongs here to the Mocha Lions. Can they strike at the death? It's played out towards Redhead. Overhit slightly. Redhead, can he get the cross in? He has to measure the cross in towards the far side and headed out for a corner, is it? It's punched away. And the foul has gone the way of the Evolution team. Evolution, who started out so strongly, have now found themselves on the back foot, and that could be all she wrote in this one. Evolution have to, well, they're in a position they can hold on for the point. Try not to give it away at that point. Constantine will get there first. Constantine is there and he's battling away, gets the free kick and wins another critical free kick. Here's King with the cross, a chance here. Oh, it's straight at the goalkeeper. That was the chance for the Mocha Lions to win it. It was Seals who had the opportunity and just, well, he just casually just cushioned it towards the goalkeeper. Here's Redhead looking to make amends. Monsigi keeps it in play, and that's gone out of play. Redhead collects, keeps it in play. Alfred back towards Redhead. Still, we go on here. Referee Weeks takes another look at his watch. The whistle still very much in his hands. 2 minutes to go. That's the call from the Mocha Lions players. Confusion over the destination of the throw-in has been given to the Mocha Lions team. Lions have it. The cross has come across the face of goal, but come all the way back to Tate here. That's gone towards Constantine on the far side. What can he do? He goes down. And to his credit, he never appealed for the penalty. He just got up and got along with it. Here's King. Quintero. Quintero looking to get the shot off. It comes here to Davis. Can he get the shot off? Davis puts it all towards the corner, but he scuffed his shot. Well, is that the last bit of play in this game? Still, we play on here with 3 minutes added on for stoppages. We're into a 4th minute now. Still 0-0. Throw-in taken. Here's Quintero. Could this be the last attack? Here's the chance. Oh, he's miscontrolled it. Mocha Lions don't want to win this at all. Shepard. Well, Shepard miscontrolled. All he had to do was side-foot it into the corner of the net. And the chance is gone. 3 chances late here for the Lions. And they've snuffed up all 3 of them. Here's Quintero looking for a 4th here. What can he do from this position inside of the box? Gets the corner. Into a 5th minute now of time added on for stoppages. This could very well be the last play. The referee takes another look at his watch. Heading towards the net, it's off the post. The defender allowed that one to go, and he almost allowed the ball into the back of the net. Here's the cross, and that's cleared into touch. Here come the Lions. Here's Tate. Constantine bundled away from the ball and cleared. And there is the final whistle. 0-0, it's ended. Well, Mocha Lions will feel as though they could have won this game at the death, but three chances coming late, and they were unable to profit from them. It's ended 0-0 between Evolution and the Mocha Lions, with 5 minutes of time added on for stoppages. Mocha Lions will go up to 5 points. They are now level on points with Point Fortin Youth Academy, but it is Cox coaching team that leads the South Zone after round three. Their winners put them up to 7 points. Thank you so much for joining us for this broadcast on TT Game Plan. I'm Rbnyfl on behalf of the rest of the team. It's bye for now.